Hmm. Ooh. Just sending out the tweet right now. Okay. Alright. I think we're all good. So welcome to people coming in. Also hi to the people on YouTube who are just awkwardly waiting for me to actually start talking. Unless you skipped ahead. That's fine. It's whatever. I really like all the tracks on this Kingdom soundtrack. I like it. I know I've just like had this habit of just having it up during this more chill, like chatting type sections of my streams. But genuinely, I really appreciate the soundtrack. It's so good. It creates a nice chill vibe, which is the reason why I use it for these chill chatting sections, because I want to create a chill vibe. But I also like talking about interesting topics, so I kind of want to. I actually have something that I want to bring up as a little bit of a discussion point in this initial chatting section. Again, because I try to keep these chatting sections before Zelda's relatively short. I don't want to go too deep on this, but I'm gonna share something here. So I saw an so I was on Twitter earlier today, as you do, and I saw something that I thought was actually kind of an interesting type of question. So it was a poll on Twitter. Which do you consider more important, security or freedom? And I thought that's kind of an interesting question. A lot of political um, a lot of political debate kind of ends up being about those two values. Do you value security or freedom more in any given case? That being said, I think it's a bit of a false dichotomy. And as you can see right here, I actually responded to it. I think this is a bit of a false dichotomy. These values only ever clash when it comes to cases of individual versus collective freedom. Think of mask mandates, gun control, stuff like that. I want to maximize freedom, thus, I tend to value collectivist freedom more, but I still value both. Now, I had to I felt like this didn't quite fully capture my thoughts on this because, Twitter only allows you to have a certain amount of characters in any given tweet or reply or whatever. So there was more I wanted to say, but I needed to keep it short. So I thought, hey, if I have more to say on this, it'd be a great place to bring this on? My fucking live stream. So, let me explain what I mean by this. So I think my goal. So I mentioned that I want to maximize freedom. So when it comes to politics, my goal is to try to create the highest net gain in freedom possible. And that is a pretty general blanket statement, but there's a ton of nuance within that, and the devil's always in the details, as we know. Because I think as a blanket statement, almost everyone would agree with, but I guarantee you, as I get into the details, there will be disagreement with a lot of people. You listening to me might hear me go into details and say, hey, that sounds great. You also might, listening to me, say, hey, that sounds kind of crazy. And you know what? Maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong, maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. But that's kind of the point of having discussion, right? So, let me talk a bit more about what I mean about this false dichotomy. I don't think security and freedom are inherently opposed to each other. There might be some cases where that's genuinely the case, but I don't think they're as a whole opposed to one another. These are security is not synonymous to to danger, you know? So there's, I think my view is that there is a minimum level, like a minimum threshold of security that needs to be reached in order for freedom to actually be like a thing. Like think about like fucking God, I'm forgetting the guy's name, but the hierarchy of needs. So where the bottom one, like very first thing that people prioritize is like, you know, the ability to survive. So you need like food, water, shelter, that type of shit. You know, that is the very first thing that everybody needs, and then it's stuff like, like maybe a sense of community, and then like and a sense of belonging, and then it's like interpersonal relationships and stuff like that. Um, and I think at the very top is self-actualization, which basically means like total freedom, um, like the freedom to pursue your own happiness in whatever way you desire. And now I'm of the opinion that um, that as a whole we are not able to achieve self-actualization. In fact, I think very few people are able to do that. In fact, maybe zero people are able to actually fully self-actualize themselves. Maybe the richest of the rich are actually in that position to do so. But by and large, if you're like part of the working class, which chances are you, if you're listening to this, you probably are working class, um, then yeah, you are not able to self-actualize by the very nature of not having all the power in the world, you know? So if my goal is to kind of reach that self actualization for everyone, at least as close to that as is feasible, you know. Because like I recognize it's not really possible to hit that, but like if I can get close, I'm going to get close. You know, it's like shoot for stars just so that you'll make them hit the moon or something like that. Um, there's some phrase like that. Anyways, so when I think about stuff like this, so I mentioned, like for example, mask mandates, and vaccine mandates. These are uh, potential responses you could have to a pandemic, which is very relevant in the 2020s, early 2020s, um, because this was something that was came in a hot button debate, at least in America, about whether or not you should do vaccine mandates or whether or not you should even do mask mandates. And so, what's going on here? What are the values being espoused here? So it's a bit of a security versus freedom type of thing. So there is a public health concern that if you don't have enough people who are vaccinated, that certain diseases will continue to run rampant. Um, Also, if you there's also a public health concern that if not enough people are wearing masks, that airborne diseases like COVID will be able to spread more easily because a mask will actually stop most of it pretty well. It's a pretty small way of dealing with things. So this raises the question: should the government mandate that these things be a thing? Like, should they make it mandatory for the population? And there's going to be some people who will say absolutely not, my body, my choice type of stuff, um, or it infringes on my personal liberties, stuff like that. And there's going to be others who will say, no, this is actually a good thing because you need to have this type of people need to actually be able to live. You can't be free if you die from a preventable disease, right? Both of these groups are valuing freedom in different ways. So this is why I kind of talk about individual versus collective freedom. I'm like, okay, so there's a group here that is much more concerned about their own individual freedom, and there's another group that's much more concerned about this kind of collective freedom. Because if there's a disease rampaging through your country, you don't feel safe to go outside, like go shopping or go eat out at restaurants, or even just like mingle in like social environments, right? Because if doing so puts you at risk of catching a deadly disease, are you really going to go do that? So you don't feel very free to actually do those things, right? But on the other side, um, there's this debate about like, okay, so if you mandate these types of things, that means that you don't have the freedom to not do that. So where's like the middle ground here? So there's like you do need to address the valid concerns over this like kind of like base level hierarchy of needs type shit, survival. But you still want to value the ability of people to kind of choose their own path through life, right? So, in my position, I think something like a mask mandate actually is a good thing because masks don't really infringe on your personal freedoms. They don't inhibit your ability to breathe. They don't really. They're mildly uncomfortable, I guess, but like, whatever. That's with the amount of value that you get out of like reducing the threat of airborne diseases, I think the pros significantly outweigh the cons, right? That's just my personal opinion. You may agree, you may disagree, that's fine. But like that's where there is still a value of freedom being presented there, because by having this small hit to an individual freedom, you actually create a much greater collective freedom, because now everybody is more free to actually go out and like mingle with one another. And like you like if you have mask mandates, and if we had mask mandates in place earlier, there would be an increased ability to go out and go shopping, go to these restaurants, go to church even, or whatever social environment people wanted to be in. Also, hi Lumers. So I'm talking about. So you came in the middle of a little mini rant about security and freedom and collective versus individual freedom. I'm kind of more in the camp that collective freedom is more important, um, which is why I'm talking about using like mask mandates as an example of that. But there's all sorts of issues that this could apply to. Um, in fact, I think I saw in the replies to this, other replies to the same Twitter poll, I think there was one that talked about public health care actually being a good example of this too. Whereas if you have public health care as opposed to privatized health care, you actually create more opportunities for people to go out and receive health care. Because when you have a privatized health care like we have in the United States, people aren't really free to just go to the doctor and, you know, check on, just get a physical like checkup, or get screened for like cancer or some kind of disease, because well, it's kind of expensive to go do that. And you know, for some, if you're struggling to make ends meet, you're not going to value going to the hospital more than making your next paycheck. Like, what if you don't have the freedom to take a day off to even go get a physical, or some kind of doctor checkup? You know, if you're in that type of situation, you're not very free to actually receive the healthcare that you're going to need, which in the long run is going to further exacerbate your freedoms later in life, when it becomes much more important to actually have those checkups with your doctor, or or even sooner in life if it turns out there's something that, like, what if you do have some kind of disease or cancer that could have been detected earlier if you had the freedom to just go to the doctor and not worry about whether or not he or she was in network, or you know, at the right hospital, and whether or not you could take the time off work, whether or not you could afford the insurance and copays and all this other bullshit that we have associated with healthcare in this country. If you have a more universal public healthcare approach, then then it's easier for people to just decide to go to the doctor or schedule appointments to get some kind of checkup, or screen for cancer or whatever. And they could, and also furthermore, if you decrease if you create more worker support for workers, it like with labor unions and stuff. There's more opportunities to take time off work to go do that type of stuff, right? Yeah, exactly, Lemaris. Whether or not they'll even take your insurance, right? There's all sorts of bullshit associated with private healthcare. Now, a lot of people, uh, and by a lot of people, I mean actually very few people, it's just conservatives in this country, hardcore capitalists and corporatists, will argue that actually, the privatized healthcare is actually more free because it's values this as kind of individual freedom. But that's a bunch of bullshit because one, it actually creates it creates individual freedom for a very small group of people, and that group of people is called the capitalist class. And you could also call them the corporate class. I don't see a distinction between those two. Um, but it creates a very small, in fact, and I would argue a negative freedom for everyone else, which means that collective freedom actually overall goes down when you have privatized healthcare as opposed to a more universal healthcare. If you have a universal healthcare system, collective freedom goes significantly up. See, a friend of mine in the U.S. had to travel far away for a dentist appointment because they were only the only ones who would take the insurance. Yeah, exactly. If you have to cross state lines, like, well, congratulations, that's something you could only do if you can afford to travel and also take a day off work or find time over the weekend or something like that. Like, it's not fair to the most disadvantaged people. You have to think about people who are worse off than you. And if something is like, this is something that I do. If something is inconvenient for me, that means it's fucking hell for someone who is um, worse off than me. There are tons of people who are way worse off than me. I'm actually in a pretty um, I wouldn't say comfortable position, but I'm in a stable position. Like, my life isn't on the brink of collapse. My mental state might be, but my actual like ability to live is fine. Like, I'm not on the verge of being kicked out of the house. I'm not, on the verge of being homeless. I'm not on the verge of starving or anything like that. I'm not in massive debt. In fact, I don't have any debt at all. Like, none of these things are a concern for me on an individual level, but I am concerned about these things on a collective level because I recognize that so many other people in my generation and in the working class in general struggle with these things, and it's crippling their ability to self-actualize and actually live the life that they would like to live. And that's collective freedom. But also it's also individual freedom at the same time, right? So it's like there's a collective freedom, um, but there's also individual freedom within the collective freedom. That's why I just don't think the two are inherently against each other. There are specific instances at which they clash, but they're not inherently opposed. Anyways, I just wanted to talk about that briefly because I thought it was an interesting question and a good discussion point, and I couldn't really summarize my thoughts on Twitter because it's Twitter and you cannot have complex thoughts on Twitter because that's how social media works, I guess. Anyways, damn, I spent like 20 minutes on that. Let's pull up where's the fuck's my emulator? I thought I was gonna maybe talk about it for like 12 minutes. I went a bit longer than expected. That's okay though. That's okay. Alright, and then I need to change the capture. Boom. Juicy brains are illegal. Sure. Alright. As good as this music is, it's time to pause it so I could actually launch this game. If I could find it, where'd it go? There it is. Alright. Let's go ahead and load ourselves into Minish Cap. Hold on. Uh-oh. Did I fuck something up? Oh, I may have saved it to bullshit instead of Minish Cap. Oh no, I know what I did. Oh, this is silly. Okay. So here's a little thing. So also, hi, Yornato. Nice to see you. Thanks for the lurk. Um, okay. So just a little bit behind the scenes here. I have this. I have a folder in my computer called emulator saves. I used this for Oracle of Seasons and or not Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages, and this game. So I have 4 saves here. One of them is called Buddy of Ages. One of them is called Bullshit. One of them is called Minish Cap, and one of them is called Oracle of Bullshit. Now, my main save for this game is supposed to be Minish Cap, which is what I just loaded, but then I immediately panicked because I saw, wait, this is what I loaded into a week ago. It should be further along. Oh fuck, did I forget to save? So I'm looking at the modified dates here, and I'm like, okay, there's a bullshit save from a week ago. Okay, I probably saved before the boss, so it's at the very least that. But I noticed there's another thing here that's saved on the 5th, which was a week ago. Apparently I overwrote Buddy of Ages because I'm fucking stupid, but that's okay. I think I can still load it. Yeah. So Buddy of Ages has been deleted, or not deleted, but overwritten. It's fine. It's not like we were really gonna return to... it's not like we had anything more to do in Oracle of Ages. So it's fine. We're all good, is the moral of the story. I just had the wrong save thing, because I'm a genius. So, like, I'm stupid, but I'm stupid enough to fuck up, but smart enough to fuck up in a way where I don't actually fuck myself over. So, big brain? Anyways, so last time, we did, like, the Palace of Winds and a whole bunch of stuff in these cloud tops. So we're in a pretty good position. We have all the elements. So maybe the first thing we do is go to the Elemental Sanctuary and get the power of doing things with 4 links. But I also want to, like, just kind of do other side stuff, like, around. Because I feel like there's just, like, a lot of little side content that I just haven't been able to get into for one reason or another. Like, for example, what's up with the big ore on here? I want to know, like, there's clearly something I could do here, but I don't know. So I'm gonna have to come back here and figure that out. You know what, actually, I don't want to deal with the bomb guys. I'm just gonna use the ocarina to get out. So I guess we'll just go to Hyrule Town. Maybe look around a bit. I did not mean to do that. Alright, so what is something I can do here that I maybe can do? So one thing I'm wondering about, actually, is I'm still wondering what's up with this ghost character. And, like, what's up with the chicken up there? Is there something more I could do over here? I want to know. Because this has been here the entire game. It's been driving me crazy. So I want to know. It's already looking for another job. What the fuck does that mean? Do I dare do the chicken game again? I guess I will. 6 of them in 50 seconds. Oh boy. Okay, let's see if I can do this. That means I have to do one chicken in an average of one chicken per fuck. I'm doing mental math on stream. That's not helping me. Let me definitely not pull a calculator up on my phone because I'm that stupid that I can't do math on stream. Okay. About a little over 8 seconds. Oh god, I am so silly. Also, I forgot to open up Twitch on my phone so I can get chat easier. So let's do that as well. But yeah. So about 8 seconds per chicken and I should be fine. Okay. Here's one. So I'm not expecting to get it on the first time. I kind of just need to figure out where the chickens are. So we have 2 pretty close over here. Is there one up here? There is. See, there's a golden chicken there, but I want to avoid them if I can. So there's a chicken out here. Oh god, Postman, this is really, really, really bad time. Okay, there's a chicken there, so that's what? 3 in the close area, 1 up top, 1 to the left, and there's probably 1 in like the market squares. Yeah. And I could try for the golden chicken, but golden chicken is it's a bitch. So let's try this again. And now I need to figure out, like, I guess the best way to get to all these chickens. So I'm gonna go to the one up top here. Oh god, Postman. Let's grab this one over here. This might be actually a better one to get last, but I don't know how much that really matters. There should be one up here. And I think there's one across the bridge. And I think that's it. Am I forgetting one? I feel like I'm forgetting one. I might be forgetting one. There it is. Yeah, and I'm not getting this one fast enough. How many was that? God, I should count out loud. I need 6. Did I get 4 or 5 there? I want to say that was 5. But I don't know. Alright. So... try to catch 6 of them within 50 seconds. So I need 6. Okay. So this is 1. This is 2. This right here is 3. This is 4. I don't think I'm gonna get it on this one, by the way. Especially if I keep doing that. There's 5 over here, and then there's the one to the right. Okay, so this is my 5th one. Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit rough. So now I just need to perfect my movement. So this could take a while. It's really important that I grab these, like, basically on the first try, whenever I do it. Yeah, like, this chicken not getting grabbed right away is gonna cost me. Because every second counts. them not going in right away also fucking hurts a lot. Yeah, this is not the one. The other thing that kind of sucks about not grabbing them right away is, it's the same button to grab is also the same button to roll. So if you don't grab correctly, you roll instead, which means you actually eat a lot more time by missing. So it might also be worth using Pegasus Boots here, I'm not sure. This was a very good grab. We're pretty happy with that. And we're gonna go down to the right here across the bridge, mostly because I want to avoid people. Because people will get in my way. And then I'm gonna use Pegasus Boots to go in between here. Accidentally stabbed this one, I did not want to do that, but it's okay. I'm actually gonna leave that chicken there because I want to prioritize this one. Grab this one fast enough. Ooh, I think... Ugh. I don't know if that counts. I don't know if that counts. Oh, I don't think it counted. Okay, I did have a couple of mistakes there. So, I'm actually a lot closer than it seems. Because that was really close. Like, literally, if I was like 1 second better, I think I got that. This is a huge time loss, actually. So I cannot stab this one. Stabbing this one kills my time. So that's something learned. Don't use the Pegasus Boots on the first one. Okay. Yeah, that ate a fuck ton of time. I got this one pretty well. I think my movement was pretty good there. Holy shit, did I actually still do that even with that mistake? I think I just did it. Oh, did I miss one? Did I miscount? How many did I grab? Oh, I didn't get the one at the very top. That's one I missed. Okay. I need the one at the very top. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna roll to the first one, Pegasus Boots to the left, Pegasus Boots to the very top, and the rest we just roll. Okay. This one was grabbed very well. We're gonna just go this way. Maybe I should have gone to the bridge, but... Okay. After this, we just have the other two. I have almost 16 seconds, which is good. Did that not go in? Dog! Dog! Fucking... Are you kidding me? Okay. God. I think I got it though. Okay, Kinstone. And also 60 rupees, which I don't think matters because I have a full wallet. Okay, so that still doesn't really do. I've kind of been quietly wondering this entire time if, like, doing the chicken mid game would eventually unlock something. I don't know if it does. Okay, well... God, I'm wondering what's up with this fucking ghost. Wait, what? That's different. Now it's time for a rematch? What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. Well, I guess I can make my way to the Elemental Sanctuary, at least, like, unlock the 4 clones power, and then see where I could utilize that. So I probably have to sneak again, don't I? So I'm just gonna go ahead and plan on that. And I think we want to just... Fuck. Okay, got caught there. I was hoping I could just book it there. Hey, Arliss. How's it going? It's going alright for me. Just sneaking around the garden right now. You doing alright? Alright, cool, 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 cool. God, I feel like I have a bad cycle here with these 2 guards. Fucking bitch! Okay, so I can't get too close. Can I boomerang them? I didn't even think to try that. I don't think it does do anything. Yeah, okay, yeah, they can still see me. I wasn't sure if this was a good enough hiding spot. God, I really feel like I actually have a really bad cycle on the left there. I don't know what's going on there. It's like they're perfectly aligned to see me. I'm not sure what's up with that. I'm like trying to like fucking book it past them, but I keep on grabbing the bush instead of rolling. Oh, these are the issues that come with like binding like 5 actions to the same button. I would make the buttons different, but this is an emulator where I can't like, or like, yeah, there's only so many buttons. So you can thank Nintendo for that, I guess. God, I don't know what to do right there. I'm not sure how I did. Fucking, can you fuck off? Dude, just go, do your thing. I'm like trying to think, how did I do this last time? Because I seem to recall just being able to just kind of book it on the left and that worked. And now I have no idea what's going on over there. Like, it really does feel like they are perfectly aligned to fuck me over. Okay, I don't know. I don't know about that, but okay, that worked. I don't know, man. Whatever, I got through it. Alright, let's unlock this last power. But first, let's appreciate this music for a bit.
Hey, Mr. Goose, what you doing with that noose?
Or we could do that. We could do that too. You have pretty good timing with that redeem, Jang. You like my title? Yeah. I wasn't sure what to do with my title, because I've like had this thing of like Zelda, but bleh, for like the entire time I've been streaming. But like sometimes when I'm like trying to come up with the title, it's like, what the fuck do I put here? Like I'll be staring at Zelda but for a long time, and yes, you may interpret that as you may. And then like I don't know, sometimes I just have to come up with something. And very often it becomes a reference to the song of the day, which today is Rush by Depeche Mode. So I'm like, okay, what's the way I can incorporate that into the title? And that's how I came up with it. Anyways, how's it going, gang? Alright, time for the last element. You doing good? That's awesome. I did try to rush the garden park, yeah. Maybe this is advice for me, too, not just the world.
It's Lincoln time.
It's Lincoln time. Yeah. Alright, so now I officially have the Force Sword. Awesome. Use it to break Vati's curse and restore the people of Hyrule. Oh, I send like a spit attack spiral thing? That's kind of cool.
Try spinning, that's a neat trick.
Okay. Seems that forcing the sacred blade somehow opened the doorway. It must lead to a room that holds the secret of the light force. Man, we must go inside. Nah, we don't need to rush that. Hey, where are you going, man? We must go through the door we opened. Oh, they're gonna force me? They're gonna force me. Alright, fine.
The door's right there, Link. All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
How interesting. Look at the images on the stained glass. I bet those pictures show us where the light force is hidden. Ooh, got a little cutscene. A long, long time ago, when the world was on the verge of being swallowed by shadow. The tiny Picori appeared from the sky, bringing the hero of men a sword and a golden light. With the wisdom and courage, the hero drove out darkness. When peace had been restored, the people enshrined that blade with care. And the force of the golden light, embodied in Hyrule's princess, shone forth upon the lands. So that's what it means. Ezla, you really are too kind. First you give me my magic cap, and then you guide me here. You've been far too generous, but now I no longer have any use for you. It's Vati! Oh shit. At last, I finally know the location of the light force. Man, wake up! Can't you wake up, man? Yo, I fucking did a flip up. Hell yeah. Vati disguised himself as the king to search for the light force. When he learned of this place, he waited for us to reforge the blade. If that stained glass is accurate, Princess Zelda holds the light force. Vati will do whatever it takes to steal that power from her. If he succeeds, we may never be able to return the princess to normal. We wasted too much time, man. We must stop Vati. But what if I still want to do side stuff?
About to say, like, great story, but what about side quests?
Yeah, like, what's up with that ghost near fucking, near like, the chicken place? Like, do you ever think about that?
It's like how you're being told in Skyrim, Alduin's destroying all of Skyrim, later the world, and you're like, great story. But what about the Civil War? Or, those bandit camps, or those bandit fortresses are looking pretty neat.
Mm-hmm. What? What is this? What happened here? They've been turned to stone. All of them. The minister and the guards. Everyone in the castle, all just like Princess Zelda. This can only mean the work of that evil Vati. What cruelty, man! We must stop this. We must use the power of the sacred force to undo this evil. Oh, is this telling me that I can do a little special thing? Okay. Fuck. Here, let's, I guess unpetrify these people. I almost wonder if this game has actually locked me into doing the story. If that's the case, I suppose I could reload the save. It's not the end of the world. I'm also not reading this guy's text. Stuff about how Zelda's been kidnapped by Vati, whatever. He must be planning something fiendish. You must stop him. Oh, thank you. You're the one who returned me to normal, aren't you? I don't know how you did it, but I can't thank you enough. Listen, have you seen how strange the king has been lately? Because it's not the king at all. It's Vati. He's taken over the castle. One by one, he turned us all to stone, everyone, cursed by his magic. Then the monsters arrived. Even paralyzed, I saw it all. I only pray it's not too late to undo his evil. What does this guy have to say? The real King Hyrule must be locked up somewhere in the castle. Please find him as soon as we've recovered. We'll start looking too. Okay, but can I... I might be locked into the story right now. Do I load the saves just so I don't have to do this right now?
You could.
Yeah.
Also, I like how all the people are giving you exposition you've already been given. You're just like, cool story, already know. Already on top of it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, we're gonna just pretend the past, like, 25 minutes didn't happen. I didn't quite realize that they would just, like, immediately push me towards the end like that. I was kind of hoping I could just get the clone power and then move on with my life. But I guess I have to do everything before that. So, a little annoying.
How are you supposed to solve the mystery of the haunted cock?
Yeah. Okay, so let's go back here, I guess, and just... I don't know, we're gonna do other shit. I guess the question is, what do I do, though? So, like... Damn it. Well, I could accidentally hit the ocarina again. I suppose that's something I could do. I really should unbind that when I'm, like, not intending to use that, because it's so easy for me to accidentally hit that. Wait, did I actually jump over that? No, I think that's just a weird visual thing. Let me talk to this guy over here. Aha! You now have the Rock's Cape. You've acquired a new skill. Yes, I am ready to train you again. So, would you like to train here? Sure. I will teach you a new technique. The down thrust. First, equip the Rock's Cape. Second, equip the sword. Third, jump. Then, fourth, attack at your jump's peak. Or fucking, I can't read. At your jump's peak, swing the sword. That's what it actually says. That's all, young swordsman. Do you understand? Okay, so I just jump and then me. Yes, you see it, do you not? One must feel the technique, not just hear about it. That's why I will now possess your body to demonstrate the technique. Witness the swift blade possession technique of training. Possession! Phew. Now you must try it yourself. Put the Rock's Cape and the sword. Jump. When you reach the... Fucking just let me do the thing, for fuck's sake. Here we go. Okay. Yes, fine work. You know the way. I will now give you this Tiger Scroll. If you ever forget this technique, you can review it with this scroll. Alright. Alright, so how many Tiger Scrolls do I have now? I have 5. I think there are 2 more. So maybe that's something I try to do in this one, so... Okay, does he have anything more for me? There's nothing more I can teach you, young master. Now you must train yourself. Okay. Alright, I wonder in what context this would become useful. Because I'm not sure. Okay, let's do some more Kinstone stuff. Because that could always lead to nice little mini adventures. So a chest outside our grandpa's house. Okay. What about you? Do you do any Kinstone stuff? No? Okay. What about you? No? Okay. Here, let me go here. Let's buy a cake. Or let's try to buy a cake. Welcome! You've come to one and only bakery of Wheaton and Pita. This tasty slice of cake, which may or may not have something special inside, is a moist and cream-filled bargain at only 60 rupees. Let's buy it. Alright. Nothing this time, too bad. Alright. Here, let's just buy all of these. Welcome! You should come to the one and only blah blah blah. You got pie. Let's see what's inside, if anything. Nothing this time. Alright. What about the croissant? Okay, nothing. That one. And then... what about this one? The brioche. I'm gonna laugh if the brioche has something and none of the other ones did. Alright. None of them had anything. Okay. We must make deliciousness. Okay. Here, have I tried to do Kinstones with everyone in the tavern? Alright. Let's fuse Kinstones with her. So what do we got here? Her name is Mama? Okay. okay, over there. Okay, that's in the Villicailia region. I could go do that. Alright. What about you? No? Okay. What about you? Nah. Let me flip this and go see the Minish that are in here. So I'm wondering if they might have stuff. Or not. I guess that's also the case. Okay. What about... I guess I could explore as a Minish. Oops. None of them seem interested in Kidstones. Interesting. Or not interesting? I don't know. Huh. I don't know if I ever did Kinstone stuff with this guy. He doesn't seem to have the option. Okay. Alright. So I love how he just didn't care that I, like, just popped up from behind him. He's just like, oh, you popped up from behind me? Anyways, you want to buy something?
Hey kid, wanna buy some drugs?
Maybe. What are you selling?
Nothing will ever beat the fucking cursed Zelda trader. What? Bombs? Rope? You got it? You want it? We got it.
Mm-hmm.
Pain? You want it? Here you go, my friend.
I forget, what does the chick say? I totally don't remember what this chick over here says. I know I've talked to them before, I just don't remember what they say. Eep! One of the Minish! Eep! I'm not like my brothers, I won't chase you around and peck at you. Only that, I also have some good info for you. Somewhere in Hyrule there's a great fairy who helps honest adventurers. If you see her, answer her every question truthfully. Eep! I think that's the one I simped for. Also, I guess I could fuse Kinstones with them. So that's neat. Oh, that's in the Palace Garden. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see, where else can we go as a Minish around here? Let me try talking to the ghost as a Minish. Maybe there's something different there. Nope. Okay. So what does this Minish have to say? Maybe I should hide in the Cuckoo Lady's house. It might be dangerous though. Seems like there's danger everywhere. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes.
The price to pay to live in the inner city.
I think it's just living. But yeah, I guess this is the inner city technically, yeah.
I'm not watching you, so that was a lucky guess. I mean, I have you on my computer, but I'm in the kitchen debating on what I want to make for myself for breakfast.
What is this, what are you debating between?
Well, I cracked 4 eggs, but the question, what I've been asking myself, do I want to chop up half this ham steak and put it in my eggs?
Okay. Well, do you feel like having some fucking ham steak in there?
If I can open it, yes.
I don't know. Well, sounds like a good idea for you, right?
Oh, I have a question. Are fertilized eggs vegetarian?
That's a good question. I don't know. I guess it depends on how far along in the development process. That gets into weird questions, though.
Oh yeah, no, my brain. I wanted to ask that question earlier. Then my brain went into like those Chinese, like almost complete, or not even Chinese. I think it's like a. There's some parts of America that basically eat just like a. It's basically a fully developed like duck or chicken in an egg, and they just eat the whole thing. Like they break open the shell and everything. It's not quite there, but it's weird. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, Yeah, I guess for
But yeah, no,
I guess for me the question would be about like the question would be about whether or not like actual flesh has developed, right? Because the flesh is what meat is. Meat is flesh. So if it's because like at fertilization, there's no actual meat there. It's still just like a mass of like DNA goo. So like, but at some point it does start developing actual flesh, at which point you could call that meat, and which would then therefore mean it's not vegetarian.
By the way, my brain already took it a step further and wants to know the question. I'll ask it to you later, but it goes into a very hot political topic in recent memory.
Yeah. At the point cells form, I'd call it flesh. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. This is not a question I've had to like really
contemplate.
Yeah, because it's like I don't deal with.
It's a good question
because
though.
It's like you go to a Safeway, you're not finding fertilized eggs.
Oh no! All the eggs you get at the grocery store are unfertilized.
Yeah, so it's never been something I ever had to worry about. But that is, I think it's an interesting question, but I think it does also have a pretty direct answer. Yeah, I think the way Lumiere expressed it, it's like once cells are forming, I guess there is flesh, therefore meat. But until that happens,
it's free game.
I guess so. Yeah.
Also, I guess that'll come down to personal preference as well.
Yeah. But if we're going with the definition of flesh equals meat, then yeah, whenever flesh develops, that's when that happens.
Want to hear a weird thing that that people have tried to tell me? Fish isn't meat.
Yeah, so there's a very specific reason for that. It's basically politically motivated.
I mean, I googled it and it was like it went into like a Catholic teaching kind of thing.
So it's spawned from Catholicism because do you know about Lent?
Vaguely. Only reason why I know. I got into this. The only reason why I know this because I got into a conversation with my father. Mm-hmm. My father's an atheist, but before that, he was raised in a Catholic family.
Mm-hmm.
So that explains where he got the idea from, and sort of just went with it.
Yeah. So in Catholicism, they have building up towards like Easter. They have this like I don't know exactly how long it is, but like about like a month or so of I guess like fasting. I guess I guess it might be most comparable to like Ramadan for the Islamic religion. But basically, the idea is that they're supposed to like sacrifice things in honor of like Jesus Christ and his sacrifice for humanity, building up to Easter Sunday, in which they um, have like a whole like celebration of his great sacrifice, I guess. To put it very simply, that's kind of what Lent is. As a part of this, a very, very common thing, historically, for people to give up, has been meat. Because, like, it's the idea that, like, you're no longer killing your animals in order to sustain yourself, to kind of value that sacred life, I suppose. I don't know the exact logic. I'm not Catholic. I didn't grow up Catholic, though I did grow up in a fairly Catholic city. So I'm kind of familiar with some of this stuff. But so as a byproduct of this, since meat was very commonly something that people would not be consuming during this time period, there arose this question, especially for trying to think about it in a more like medieval historical context of, if you're not eating meat, where are you getting your sustenance? And for a lot of people, that was kind of a hard thing to just do. So what they did instead is said, like, well, what if we said fish wasn't meat? Because, like, meat's like, because, most of our meat is, like, from, like, land animals and stuff, like pigs and cows and like, stuff like that. What if we said that, because fish are different, they're scaled and stuff, they're not like these, like, beasts from land or whatever. I'm not entirely sure of the logic. It was all kind of made up bullshit anyways. But enough people kind of convinced themselves that fish didn't count as meat, therefore they could consume fish during Lent. They just couldn't consume other meats like cow or pig meat or anything like that. But they could get away with fish, and the Catholic Church kind of okayed that. And so a lot of these kind of medieval societies that did have access to all these rivers and stuff with fish in them could sustain themselves off of fish during Lent. And that's how they kind of got by. And so this idea has kind of persisted into modern society, especially here in America, where we still have pretty strong Catholicism depending on where you live. And so yeah, there's some people kind of have this idea in their head that fish isn't meat as a result of that.
I mean, my dad comes from an Italian and Portuguese background, so you don't get much more Catholic than the Italians and people from Iberia.
You can get more Catholic, but yeah, so it's basically... And actually, funnily enough, one of the most Catholic places in the world is Poland.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, because it's like it's more white and Catholic than Utah is white and Mormon, which is actually pretty crazy to think about. Like, sure, it makes sense, like, demographically, but it is still crazy to think about how intensely monolithic that is.
There's also a lot of... back in the old days, there would have been a lot of Greek Orthodox, but I guess not anymore.
Yeah, well, so a lot of the Catholicism comes as a backlash to Russia, where that kind of Orthodox Christianity is very popular, and Poland and Russia do not have a good relationship by any stretch of the imagination. So Poland, kind of as a way of saying fuck you to Russia, became very Catholic.
You know, the only time Poland ever had like a good relationship with Russia in modern history was when they became a puppet of Russia. The only way the Poles liked Russia was when the Russians forced them to like them.
Well, even then, like, it's pretty mixed, because, like, initially there was this sense of, like, oh, hey, we're being liberated from Nazi Germany. Oh, fuck, it's the Russians. The fucking Russian Soviet Union. So that wasn't great for... Well, Poland did not like these.
Fuck!
You okay?
Ow! Got splashed by hot oil. God damn.
Ooh, just...
Let me get water.
Yep, lukewarm water. You'll be
Ooh,
okay.
I was not expecting that. Oh.
It's okay. You'll be okay.
Damn. Fucking pop me good.
Also, Heartless, we're specifically talking about Catholicism when it comes to the idea of whether or not you can eat meat during Lent, because that's specifically a Catholic thing. Yeah, you good, Yang?
Oh yeah, no, I easily got a first-degree burn.
Okay.
It won't be that bad.
Yeah.
First degree is when it just gets like a little red and puffy, but doesn't blister.
Okay, yeah. So you just take care of that. Soap and water. You'll be fine.
Fucking got me good though.
Mm-hmm.
I put olive oil in a pan, and then I put the meat right in there, and I just got my hand was in the perfect area where a big thing of oil just splashed right onto my ring finger. I just got unlucky. The way the water content in the ham just.
Oh yeah. No, I've been there, done that. It's a very common way to get burned. So.
I just got unlucky.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel like every time like I put like I'm like going to like saute like some onions or and stuff. Like every time I start with the onions, whenever I'm sauteing vegetables, and then like yeah, sometimes there's just enough of a splash just by the displacement of stuff and then the water content of the actual vegetables itself can create that effect. It's just an inherent risk to cooking with oil. Anyways, what are the two places? Oh, you know, I was supposed to go to Grandpa's house and to Lake Hylia. Oh, and there's one in the Hyrule Castle Garden as well. So that's another place.
By the way, I don't hold back swearing when I get injured because it actually helps with the pain. It's been scientifically proven. If you swear while getting hurt, it hurts less.
You know, I did see some studies about that. Yeah, I don't know if it's specific. I don't think it's like specifically the swear words. I think it's just more the act of basically having that interjection type of thing, which yeah, in our culture is swearing.
Swearing, screaming, that kind of shit.
But it's having a vocal release, which is kind of interesting to think about. But yeah, you won't see me complaining about you fucking swearing at my channel. Like, goddamn, what the fuck is wrong with you, piece of shit?
Only other extreme I can think of is when Rez broke his I think it was his collarbone. That story, and he just he thought he was about to pass out, so he did a deep guttural scream.
Yeah, I wasn't there for that one, but I remember he was talking to me about that quite a bit after the fact, and yeah, it was probably the most pain he's ever been in. And the fact that he has high pain tolerance was actually to his detriment, because most people would go into shock. But he has high pain tolerance, so he didn't go into shock. So he actually felt that.
To be fair, if he went into shock, it would have been really bad for him. So
yeah, so there's pros and cons to not going into shock there. So on the one hand,
pro, you have a better chance of surviving. Con, you feel everything.
Yeah, so it's like, was he better off or not for that? I don't know. It's also kind of weird to think about too, because like a lot of basic level medicine really is just painkillers, because when it comes to a lot of things, it's just like you kind of have to tell the body to stop doing the dumb overreaction.
I wish I could tell my body that about the my random rash.
Yeah, a random rash.
I got idiopathic urticaria. It means I just have a rash constantly unless I take antihistamines.
Oh, that's no fun. That sucks,
yeah.
Man. Sorry to hear that. Also, medic.
I need a medic right now. I need a medic.
Yeah.
I need a medic bag. Lost an HP point.
That does bring up an interesting question. If I were to like, if I was like cooking in D&D and I had like whale splash on one character, how much damage should that do?
1 HP. I mean, I guess you would roll, and I guess if you get a 1, you lose more than 1. Like, but yeah.
Yeah.
Depending on what it burns, it will also cause you to have a... It'll ruin some of your rolls, because you now have a burn to deal with.
Yeah, I guess it yeah, I'm trying to think about that. I'm trying to think through the different conditions in D&D, and I don't know if there's one for being burned. Like, there's fire damage, of course, and like, if you burn yourself while cooking, you would definitely deal fire damage. But like, I don't think there's like actually a status effect of you have been burned and this will now affect things.
Sort of. It's kind of like Dungeon Master's Choice if it has a
Yeah,
lasting
you
effect.
could always make shit up, but I think by default, I can't think of a existing mechanic that does that. I think I would have to make that shit up, which I'm perfectly willing to do. I homebrew the shit out of D&D when I do it. But yeah,
Remember, the good homebrew story has wacky characters, fun mechanics, plagiarism. A good story.
Yeah. But yeah, I think I would probably have it do maybe generically just kind of like 1d6 fire damage. Which is weird to think about at like a level 1 case, especially with like a level 1 wizard, because that is like potentially their entire health pool if it rolls really high.
I would do a 1d3.
Yeah, maybe a D4 or
Personally.
D4 might be better, but yeah, yeah, maybe a D4. Yeah, I guess that would be fair, because like if like a basic level dagger is like 1d4, maybe just a simple, so 1d4 fire damage I think might be fair.
And depending on how bad your cooking ends up being, gotta roll to see if you get poisoned, and then you do poisoned.
So in my very first campaign, fun little side story. Very first campaign, I had Rez and Jojo kind of traveling. Like after their first initial encounter, I had them traveling to like a town, and along the road, I was gonna have them encounter two characters. One of them, and like the art I used for them was like one of the characters I literally used like the Chosen Undead from Dark Souls, and I think I like reversed his name, so it was like, fuck, what would Chosen Undead be backwards? It'd be like Nosec, fucking Daednu or something like that. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Point is, it was a fucking weird ass name. And I used the art of the Chosen Undead, so he was just kind of chilling by the bonfire, right? So it's like, oh yeah, here's like a competent warrior chilling by a campfire, cool. And his companion, who he's escorting, is I don't remember the name I gave for this guy, but it was Samwise Gamgee. And so the idea was that he was going to be a very good cook. So because the idea was like, okay, so if they make friends with him, they can maybe get like really good like meal and maybe get some like kind of like minor stat bonuses for the next day or whatever. Just a little bit of fun or whatever. And then so they were going to like eat dinner with this guy after like my ranger like hunted down like a deer, like brought him the meat and stuff. And so I rolled for a cooking skill check type of thing. I'm like, okay, let's see how good of a meal he makes. And like, bear in mind, this guy was someone who was like prone to making good meals. I rolled a 1. So I was like, okay. So when like everyone ate their meals, I was like, okay, everyone make a Constitution saving throw to resist being poisoned. And ironically enough, I think the only one who actually failed it was Rez's character, who had the highest constitution score in the party. And so he, like, literally, like, he became poisoned and, like, was throwing up and shit like that. Which, like, I thought was so funny because literally none of that should have happened. Like, it should have been a very simple, little, hey, here's, like, a nice, simple meal that'll give you some nice bonuses. And instead, it became, it's now poisoned food, and also the only one who succumbed to that poisoning was the person who had the most resistance to poison. Which I... like... come on. Also, I got a new heart container, so that's cool.
I'm doing something I learned in basic training. When people overheat, they what they did was do these little ice baths for your arms. Basically, you dunk your arms in and then hold them over your head. Basically, to cool blood to flow through your body.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing that with my hand.
Okay.
Can't believe I burned myself. To be fair, I did not expect it to splash me like it did.
Yeah, well, no one expects that. It's just like the Spanish Inquisition. Oh, Lemurs thinks that's a pretty smart idea.
It stops you from overheating. I'm not sure how it's gonna help because it landed right on the fucking knuckle
Yeah.
of the ring finger.
Yeah, I had a similar incident happen before stream, because I was making some food before stream, as I do. And like, yeah, like I said with the onions, where it's like, yeah, I plopped in the onions, and yeah, a little bit of oil splashed onto, like, the knuckle of my middle finger. And so I had to, like, just put that under some cold water for a bit.
Issue is thing, it
Ooh,
won't go
a
away for a
beanstalk.
while.
To the clouds we go. Oh hey, another heart piece. And a bunch of money that I don't need. And a bunch of shells that I don't need. Man, I completely don't give a fuck about these shells. Because they're just used for the figurines that, like, I just don't care about. It's like some, like, vanity type thing. And, like, I don't care. It doesn't do anything. Anyway, so where else can I go in this labyrinthian area?
I do kind of want to rejoin the military. I do miss it. Problem is, I don't miss the people. The people sucked.
So what did you like about the military?
The order, the sense of duty, the idea that people should have honor
Okay.
and integrity. For example, there was this one guy in AIT. I would tell him something like, not deeply personal, but something I would like to keep quiet. Like, you don't need to share this to the world kind of thing.
Yeah.
The second we get back to where everyone's like held, he just instantly like, yells it to everybody sitting there. I'm like, fucking serious?
Yeah.
And then he has the gall to keep, like, this is like his motto. Don't bring your feelings to work. And I'm like, my brother in Christ. You literally do everything you can to piss people off.
Yeah, that just sounds like an asshole.
He didn't view himself as an asshole.
He is, though. Well, and a lot of people who are assholes don't realize they're assholes because they're just so in their own egotistical, like, self-jerk-off type mindset that they don't realize that they're completely alone in their thinking that they're like not an asshole. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
He ended up getting chaptered out because he had pre-existing injuries that affected him while in the service.
Hmm.
He used to be a volunteer fighter, and his back was fucked up.
Oh, is that Goron? Okay. No, it's no good. I can't break it by myself. Oh shit, never Goron. I had a strange feeling, like a fellow Goron was in need. Hello, Goro. That wall. You cannot get through that alone. I'm going to help you. Don't worry, I'm here to help you. Let's break through that wall together, Goro. Teamwork. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. So let's go see the Gorons after this.
Okay, attempt 2 of cooking.
Alright, roll a d20. This here, I'll roll one on your behalf over here.
It's gonna be a nat 1.
It could be. Alright. You want want me to roll the red d20 or the black d20?
The black one.
I rolled a 19.
Oh,
So.
okay. To be fair, I'm starting at a cold pan now because I instantly took it off the heat because while I was tending to my hand, I did not want the meat to cook.
That's a good idea. Man, digging is kind of satisfying in this game. It's kind of weird, because I didn't initially think it would be.
Is it as satisfying as Minecraft digging?
I think it might be more satisfying. It's like...
Oh shit.
It's actually pretty, like, cathartic. Because it's kind of visceral the way you destroy, like, a block of dirt in this game. Also, I never harpies, so that's pretty cool. Because, I don't know, it's just like, you just, like, tear it apart. It's kind of cool.
Rip and tear until it is done.
Yeah. Pretty satisfying.
You're not actually ripping and tearing it, you're just eating it.
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, if this were a Breath of the Wild Link, that might actually be the case.
If you're a Goron, that'd definitely be the case.
Yeah. A part of why I say that with Breath of the Wild Link is that Breath of the Wild Link has canonically eaten Goron food, which is crazy. Like, Goron food is literal rocks. Like very.
This is a delicacy. It's just a slab of marble.
Like, it is very specific rocks. Like, it's not just like any rock, but like, still, like, it's food that is comparable to rocks. Like, holy fuck, how is Link able to even digest that, let alone actually chew the fucking thing?
Fucking Legend of Zelda in like a modern setting. You just got like Goron supermarket, and it's just various types of rocks with different flavors.
It's the Rock and Mineral Show, also known as a grocery store. It's a matter of perspective, really.
I learned my lesson the first time, ham.
Yeah, don't go ham on the ham.
Ham went ham on me hand. The ham went ham on my hand.
Man, that ham really said it's ham in time and hammed all over the place.
I see 3 cocks by my car. I should pour my hand water in the pan to show the ham who's boss. Honestly, I think that would just cause me more pain.
There's a Minish thing over there. That's weird.
Have you seen those fast food videos of people just deep frying the like ice and shit?
No. Can't say that I have.
I think you can understand. I don't think I need to tell you how that's a bad idea.
I mean, it depends on your goal.
they get fired, it's a great idea.
Yeah.
I've actually seen people pour water on like like the deep fryer was on fire, and I've seen someone pour a bucket of water into it.
Yeah, not the best decision making there.
I mean, it's one of those situations where you go, "Oh my god, that's terrible," but you're laughing anyway.
It's like watching a train wreck.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, there is nothing in here. Alright. Or at least whatever was in here I already obtained, so... bleh. Okay. So what about over here? Did I want to say I did, but man, I can't always remember where I've been and where I haven't been. You're here to steal my bean, aren't you? Well, you're out of luck. It's grown way too big now, haha. So how was my elder impression? He talks just like that, doesn't he? Okay.
How's my impression? Doesn't realize he's only text. Only text.
I know, right?
That's like a silent movie saying, "How's my accent?"
Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, so we should go to Lon Ranch. What's the fastest way there? I think... Actually, you know what? I think the fastest way there is actually to use the Ocarina of Time, or not Time, Ocarina of Wind, which plays the theme from Ocarina of Time. I think I want to take this and travel to Lake Hylia's Windcrest, and then just go out this way.
Why isn't there a Legend of Zelda Link Between Dimensions, and you can just collect every single ocarina that's ever existed?
I mean... it's an idea they've kind of toyed with, not specifically that, you know, go in between the worlds and stuff. In fact, the first Hyrule Warriors is actually pretty much exactly about that, where it's like you go to the different, like, timelines of Zelda, I guess. I don't know.
Fucking the Crossbow Adventure, you fight the, zombie. Like, I think Crossbow Adventures has, like, something like that. Like, vaguely.
Oh, do I need 2 more Gorons here? Let me talk to the Gorons.
So when are you gonna play, Link's Crossbow Adventure?
I do actually have that, because, you know, I was a person who existed, you know, with the Wii in the late 2000s.
I played it.
Yeah.
I played it. I liked it.
It's actually a pretty fun game. It's one of those games that I think is actually really good, just, like, take, like, a Friday night and just play it, and just, like, oh, that was fun, and then probably never play again. But it was actually surprisingly good. So, I don't know, it's not actually out of the question for the future. But there are no plans on it. Also, you good?
I mean, yeah. I'm just done with my eggs and shit.
Okay.
My eggs and ham.
This is one solid wall. I'm going to need a few friends to give me a hand. This rock's too hard. My hands are starting to hurt. So there's more with the Gorons. Interesting. Also, I find it interesting that the only Gorons we see in this game, I guess other than the big Goron who's currently asleep, I guess. But the only Gorons we see are, like, obsessed with, like, digging into this specific area. I don't know why, but I want to know why. Ah, so...
The rocks are extra tasty there.
Maybe. I'm trying to think, like, where else do I need to go? Because obviously I'm going to need more Kinstone interactions, but I also need to figure out who to talk to for Kinstone interactions. You know, a place I haven't been in a long time is the fucking
Oh, hi, good.
this mountain area, Mount Krenel. And there's a whole like Minish area over here. So maybe there's interactions here. Yeah, let's do it.
Do you think Minish hunt like insects for like meat?
I don't know if they eat meat. I don't know what they eat, full stop. But I suppose they could. They would have to be pretty small insects though, because they're very small. Like they're smaller than like acorns type of small.
There's some ants that are super small.
Oh yeah, there are. I'm just thinking it couldn't be any insect. It has to specifically be small ones. Like a dragonfly would be like a dragon to them. Except not at all, because dragonflies are nothing like dragons.
A lizard would be a dragon to them.
Yeah. Wait until you show them the Komodo dragon, which is actually fucking huge. Okay, so something in Minish Woods.
Who added me?
Oh, where's the smith? Ting tong tong along. Deep down, dig joy in the ground. Okay. Oh, here's the smith. Sanctuary is a strange place that borders the human and Minish worlds. The door to the sanctuary opens only once every 100 years. I believe interest is somewhere in Hyrule Castle. Yeah, so we've been there. Let's do Kinstones. Alright, let's see what happens here. So that's somewhere out in the mountains. Oh, it's another bean! Okay. Okay, so that's up and to the left. There's a rock wall to the left. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we got something out here. So what's in here? You know, iron's not the only thing we dig up around here. We know to find quite a bit of kinstone pieces as well. Do you want to fuse them? Yeah, let's do it.
So what is a kinstone?
I don't know. It's like, I guess it's some kind of like special type of like magic stone that the Minish created, like anciently or whatever, and it like, when you fuse kinstone pieces together, stuff happens.
Oh, neat.
You know, but like, they only exist in this game as far as I know. So like, in terms of the like the lore behind them, I don't know if there's really anything to that. But it is kind of an interesting mechanic now that I understand it. Like, for the longest time, I just did not get it. But now I kind of get it. It's like, oh, you just can, like, fuse with, like, fucking almost anyone. And that's why I'm getting so many kinstones everywhere. So I could do stuff like fucking everyone. And everything. It's just, a lot of the side content is about the kinstones. Oh, where the fuck is this? I don't immediately know where that is. Oh, that's somewhere up there, okay. I haven't been up there. Man, I've not been in the mountain area, I think, since, like, the second or third stream of this game. It's actually been a while. Okay. So So this guy doesn't have anything with kinstones, but that's okay. We got a few kinstone interactions here.
Go, you can't eat my food.
Ting along, tong along, dig down, dig around, dig for the around.
You know how much pain I had to go through to get this food, Go?
Two kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Let's see what we get. Oh, that's outside the mineral water. Okay. So I'll have to go.
So
check
is it
this.
random?
I don't entirely know. There might be a little bit of RNG, but I'm making the assumption that each kinstone interaction is set to a specific thing. But I don't know that with certainty. Like, given that these, like, are the Mount Krendel Minish, and some of their stuff seems to be around Mount Krendel, that makes a lot of sense, right? So I don't think it's I don't think it's random, but I also don't know for sure how it works. It could be for all I know. Or there might be, like, a tiny amount of RNG, but, like, maybe it's still like, oh, something in Mount Krendel, but, like, not specifically one or the other. I don't know. I really don't. Nice. What's over here? Why do I get the sense this is not the most efficient way for me to be going, but I'm doing it anyway, so who cares?
Hi, Rim.
Do I really have to get rid of the fucking pots over there? Huh. That seems silly. I don't know, maybe I didn't pull back far enough. No, the pots do block it. Okay, interesting. Oh, you know, I could suck them off the Gus jar. Okay. Oh my god, I think I might have taken the most complicated way out. Son of a bitch. Can I get out? Is this only intended for one way? Am I really? Okay. You know, here's the faster way out. Maybe this is why I didn't come back here, because I knew that navigating Mount Krendel was a bit of a bitch. Anyways, I think I could just hop down here and this should be just fine. So I know one of them I need to go up like a rock wall to the left. Should be at the top of this. Because I have to be careful about the fucking rocks. I think it's down there to my left. I want to say that's where it is. there's also a thing in there. Okay.
I took some ibuprofen to help with the annoying pain. It doesn't really hurt, it just stings and it's just annoying.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't know how much ibuprofen will really help with that though, because it's more for like kind of just like body aches than it is for.
It's an anti-inflammatory.
Oh,
And literally a burn is just inflammation.
yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, I can give the cats my hand water. The outdoor ones. Clean out their bowl. Why let good water go to waste, right?
Fair enough, yeah. As an Arizona, I could definitely say that's actually not a bad philosophy. Ow. It really is so satisfying to just dig out the dirt like this. What's the point of this area, though? Like, what am I meant to find here? Oh, I think I found it. Ooh, a blue kinstone. Alright. Hey, it's one of the Goron things. Okay, cool. This wall's pretty tough. I don't think just the two of us can break it. That doesn't mean we're going to stop trying. Goro! Alright, so I guess we're gonna get a third Goron there. But it looks like we need 4. I thought I...
Help them.
Sorry, what?
I was about to say help them eat the dirt.
Help them eat the dirt, yeah. I thought I smelled some Gorons around here. What are you guys up to? Hey, give us a hand. Breaking through this wall. Goro.
Look, it's a red.
Look at him go. Venus. Hey, Red, how's it going? So I think I still need a 4th Goron over there. But hey, we got some progress over there. That's cool. So if I could just find where this last Goron thing is, then we'll be good.
I don't know about that, but all I know is my hand's looking a bit red.
There's a joke here to make. I'm not sure if it's appropriate to make. It's actually no. I am sure it's inappropriate to make. But there's certainly a joke to be made about hands being red or in red, something like that. Anyways.
You know why I'm saying that? Why I'm saying it like that, though. You know my pain.
Goro's got that gorilla grip. Tear the fucking dick off. Where's the horses? They all died in 1986 when Reagan killed them. I don't know. Actually, that's the birds. I don't know what happened to the horses. 2D Zelda games... I don't know if there's any 2D Zelda that has done anything with horses. Which is kind of interesting, because like in the intro cutscene for Oracle Seasons and Oracle for Ages, Link is riding a horse, but you don't ever ride a horse in the game itself. So it's kind of interesting to note how horses really just have not been a thing in the 2D Zeldas. I think it's only been Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, and Breath of the Wild. I think that's literally it for horse usage in the entirety of Zelda. Which is a bit weird, actually. Oh, and Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask has Epona as well. Anyways, we got an Everheart, so that's pretty cool.
I swear, I see Red more on your streams than I do Rez's streams.
That's because I'm cooler than Rez.
That's fair enough. I mean, you do have 7 viewers right now.
I actually do. It's kind of pog. Zelda streams are definitely my most consistently well-performing streams, which makes sense given that I kind of built myself up as a person who likes Zelda. So, like, I like other things too. So I'm not like, I don't want to be pigeonholed as, you know, a Zelda person, but like, I'm very comfortable being.
You're both horny, so it just cancels out.
We're both horny. Yeah. I'm very comfortable being a Zelda person, so I have no issue with this. I think there's another Kinstone in this area, right? Yeah, like just south of me it looks like. You're allergic to Rez? Damn. I can't believe your body's racist like that. Oh yeah, the mushrooms could stretch quite a bit. Why is there a Minish thing here, actually? I'm actually not sure. Oh, because right here. Of course, that's where the thing is. Alright, what's it? Ow, what's in here? A Kinstone! Alright. Anyways, how is...
Do you just unlock Kinstone to get a Kinstone?
Yeah, that happens a lot, actually. It's a bit of a self-fulfilling, not prophecy, but I guess it's a cycle that feeds into itself.
Use the Kinstone to get the Kinstones.
Yeah. Anyways, where else do I have? Oh, that's right, at the base of the Mount Kernel. Okay. You think Link has ever fucked this shit, Zelda? You got yourself into this since you can't. Since you got so much wisdom, you can get yourself out. So in this game, I don't think that's the case. Zelda literally is just like a blameless victim, because we were literally like out on a date at like the fucking like festival of like whatever it was called. When like Vati showed up and turned her to stone. None of this was her fault. Like, actually none of it. This is like, I think, one of the few games where she could genuinely be completely blameless, and you can't even blame her for being like a passive person, because she's literally petrified right now. So, and also, when is there going to be a woman Link?
I mean, if you go to Rule 34, I'm sure you can find some.
Yeah. Oh, no, for sure. Well, and, you know, I mean, like, how do you know that Link isn't trans the entire time? You ever think about that, Red?
I know Link is not trans because people love him too much as a femboy.
Hey, I mean, there's a femboy to trans pipeline. Just looking for shit. Yeah, I don't know. But it's possible at some point that Nintendo will actually kind of maybe eventually allow like the hero of a Zelda game to actually be like male or female, but I don't know. They don't seem terribly interested in doing that, though they do seem interested enough in kind of playing with gender roles a little bit, which maybe that's the closest we'll ever get with Nintendo. I don't know. They're kind of weird about stuff like that, so I'm not sure what motivates them to play around with that. But I think there's some people at Nintendo that would love to have the option for girl Link, but I don't know. I don't know if that's something they'll ever do. I would be in favor of that. I would absolutely be in favor of like being able to decide whether or not you have a male or female, or even like a non-binary Link. Imagine that bird actually kidnaps you and drops you off at the next nest to feed their birds. Yeah, I suppose they could. Actually, I don't even know where this bird came from. It's just like a bird that just kind of shows up and takes me to where I want to go. I don't have any established relationship with them. It's just kind of thing. It's like the duck from fucking Link to the Past. Like, why is this duck helping us? I don't know, but I played the song, so I guess it does. Alright, so we're at Mount Crenel's base. And God, I'm trying to remember where I need to be. I think I need to go this way? Actually, it might be right there. Let me check the map real quick.
What's all the white stuff on screen?
Spiky stuff, I don't know. It stabs me when I walk too close. I'm not sure exactly what it's meant to be.
Sounds like cotton.
I mean, it could be for all I know. I don't know. Dry coom. Man, if your coom is
Goron Coom.
Goron coom. Man, is Goron cum fucking spiky? Actually, do they even come? Because we don't. They might actually be an asexual species, because they don't have gender. There is no male or female Goron, just only brother. So I'm not sure if they would even have any sort of reproductive material, because they might actually not sexually reproduce.
They're like starfish. You just rip an arm off and the arm grows into another Goron.
Maybe. I genuinely don't know. This is something we don't have info on. Like, we know there's, like, some semblance of, like, we know they can reproduce. We know they have, like, lines of, like, they have, like a genealogy and stuff like that. But there doesn't seem to be a sense of, like, you know, when a mommy Goron and a daddy Goron get together. It's just, like, there's just brother and then another brother. They're all brother. I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works.
But it could be just like a language that doesn't really have like gender pronouns. Like Finnish doesn't have like pronouns, for example.
Well, sure, but they also don't but like Gorons also don't have any implications of like sex characteristics at all. Like there doesn't seem to be any difference between like there doesn't seem to be any kind of like gendered difference between Gorons in terms of like their culture, their fashion, their biology. Like they seem to be a monogendered species as far as we can tell.
To be fair, I don't think Nintendo thought that far ahead when they made the
No,
Goron.
no, I don't think so either. But at this point, it's like, okay, Gorons have been a thing for like 24 years. Or 25? No, I think it's 24. Yeah, because it was first in Ocarina of Time. So like, they've had enough time to kind of, you know, create development or implications of stuff, and they just actually continue to not do that, which kind of implies that they are genderless, which is interesting. In fact, they also delve into that in Breath of the Wild when it comes to Gerudo Town, because since the Gerudo only let in women into their town, but they also let in Gorons because they kind of can't really determine whether or not they count as women or not. But they're like, well, they're strong, so I guess that's good enough.
Okay, you can't lay there.
Alright, I think there is one in Minish Woods, right? Yeah, so let's go... Let's use our Ocarina to head to Minish Woods. Alright, just a kinstone. Okay, well,
Now I gotta combine the blue kinstone pieces to get the purple kinstone pieces.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like looking around through like different areas. Like, I feel like there's probably just like a whole host of things I'm like missing somewhere. Okay, that's just an enemy, I think. Oh, there's something in the Royal Valley. Okay, I guess we can head up there. Oh, what's the best way? I think I can get access it from the Trilby Highlands.
Just imagine being like a random person just like watching Link and you just see like this small ass bird just whisk him away.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. Well, it gets even weirder when you consider like any game that has like the transformation stuff. I think the only game that actually takes into consideration the weirdness of like Link transforming is Twilight Princess, where it's like the game won't let you transform into a wolf in front of people or transform from a wolf into a person in front of people because it's like, I don't know, I guess you're supposed to keep that a secret. I don't know.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure if a town saw a person transform from a person to an animal to a person, they just get the pitchforks and torches and burn you at the cross.
Fair enough. But yeah, it's like in Majora's Mask, it's like particularly weird because like there's pretty much like no restriction on like who she can turn. Like you could always just like kind of change your thing. Did I fuck this up? How did I fuck that up? So like you go from like Deku to Goron to Zora to Hylian, and like it doesn't seem to phase people.
The amount of theories that I've seen that, oh yeah, Majora's Mask, Link's dead.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I think the only reason that idea ever like had any amount of popularity is because like so much of that game is kind of about death that it kind of was like, oh well, it kind of ties into the theme of it, but like I don't think it's the case at all. In fact, there's actually pretty strong evidence against that. Because the hero's shade from Twilight Princess is meant to be the hero of time, and also the actual bloodline ancestor to the hero of Twilight, which means that the hero of time at some point was old enough to sexually reproduce, which means he had to hit puberty and actually, coom inside someone.
I mean, Link fucks.
Yeah, Link fucks. At some point, he fucks. But that's not in Majora's Mask, which means it has to be specifically after Majora's Mask. But also, just like, even to the events of Majora's Mask, there's never this implication that Link has been dead. It's more that like he's in an alternate world or a parallel world to Hyrule.
Get licked.
Yeah, I got licked quite a bit there. Oh, I'm supposed to like go through a certain way, aren't I? Yeah, so I need to go left.
If I remember around that time, there's also very popular theories like Ben drowns and the Pokemon theory where it's like Pokemon was haunted or something.
Yeah, no, people are really into this whole idea that like the sweet innocent thing is actually cursed, which like sometimes which like again in Majora's Mask case that kind of fits because there's a lot of things in that game that are very cute and like you're literally a child, and so it's like, oh, you're cute and you can wear the bunny hood, which is cute. Also, you're dealing with the literal apocalypse of the world. That's fun. And people are depressed and falling to despair. You literally watch like a Zora man die after you bring him ashore. But of course, right before he dies, he has to play you the Song of His People. It's really important. And then that becomes one of your transformation masks. So that's cool. I think I went up in the beginning. So yeah, people just kind of, I think, have latched onto some of these. Like, people have recognized these themes in the games, but and just want to run wild with it, but they're not actually taking into consideration, like, well, what are the actual pieces of evidence in the game or around the game? And yeah, they tend not to do that. Like, this is one of the major criticisms, particularly Zelda fandom has had of, like, MatPat, where he really just does do that.
Well, he just goes wild.
Goes wild with that type of stuff, and with very little evidence from, like, the game or whatever. At least when it comes to, like, some of his Zelda theories. And so, yeah, and then, but unfortunately, because he's, like, the most, like, well-known, like, game theorist type person, his ideas can actually spread quite a bit. But within the Zelda community, like, pretty much no one buys into that. Like, there's no one who's, like, serious.
Then there's MatPat, who had his video of, are theorists destroying games?
I know, right? It's like, oh yeah, that's the self-aware content. But and here's like, I don't want to dig against MatPat too much, because I think there are some things that I think he does pretty well. It's just I think I guess he's a little bit inconsistent in what he really tries to put in the effort and attention into, and in other areas he's a bit lazy about it. Also, sometimes what he's putting together is not necessarily stuff that he's put together, but like he's like taking ideas from like a bunch of other people on Reddit or whatever, and trying to like kind of compile it into one bigger theory. So sometimes it's not even necessarily like his own ideas, but he's trying to like showcase other people's ideas, which is fine. I actually think that's a fairly decent thing to do with when you recognize you have a larger platform. Trying to highlight other people's ideas, I think, is actually a pretty decent idea.
When it comes to the ARG games though, where it's just like augmented reality, and or the games that are just like, oh yeah, here's this creepy YouTube playlist, blah blah blah, and you gotta decipher XYZ. I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just watch a video about how it's done and see where it goes. And if it's interesting, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if you... So... The ghost! Yo? I don't know why I've been such a nasty little prankster all the time. All of a sudden, I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. I feel like I've made up for my awful deeds. Haha! Well, hey, Spookster. See you in paradise. Yo, what the fuck? Did we just, like, give that ghost, like, inner peace?
He can now ascend to the 50th dead realm.
Okay, cool. So now I can go back to Hyrule Town. Deal with that. Let me go see if I can fuse with Dante. Fuse Kinstone, specifically.
You don't want to fuse with Dante himself?
Not with Dante, Dante.
Oh, Dante.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we want to fuse Kinstones. Yeah, let's do it. So what do we get here? Ooh. One of the gravestones has been moved. Alright, let's check that out.
Spoopy.
Spoopy. Let's check it out. Well, hello. Ah, so you moved that gravestone? Gravestone. God, I can speak. And now you can go outside. But I would get lonely here by myself, so could you come see me sometime? I have plenty of kinstone pieces ready, so please do come back. Alright, let's see if we could fuse. Also, is the game trying to tell me that this person might actually have a lot of kinstone fuse options? Or is it just the one? Because typically it's just the one.
Oh, you can come back.
Yeah, I guess I could find out. I guess there's something in Hyrule Town underneath that little tiny bridge, okay. Some mysterious shells that I just don't give a fuck about. You only try doing another kinstone? No, okay. Let me try maybe stepping out and stepping back in? Because that line is a little bit weird to me. Oh, we can. Huh. Interesting. Ayo? Cool. Alright, let's see how much we could do with her right now. Because we might be able to get a lot of kinstone stuff done here. Okay, chest over there. Oh, I guess maybe that's it for her kinstone interactions, because I'm not getting any more prompts for that.
Probably.
Okay, maybe it was just, I guess the 3 kinstones, that's fine. Let me interact with this one again? Okay. Because now I'm starting to wonder, like, is that a thing with other people, or is it just that one character? Oh, it might be multiple characters can do this. Oh shit. Huh. I guess I should be spamming kinstone interactions more often. Because there might be more than I think there are. Oh my god, that's making me wonder, like, how deep does this kinstone rabbit hole go?
I'm sure you can look up a,
Oh, I'm sure I could look up whatever I need to with this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Randomly step back out, and then... Okay, so he doesn't seem to have any more with that. Okay. Okay. Well, so we have a lot of kinstone. So where are most of them concentrated? So there's one in Hyrule Castle Garden. None in this area. We have a few in Hyrule Castle Town. There's one in the Wind Ruins. Maybe we just go knock that one out first, because it's like... It's just like, I think the most out of the way. What was in here? Okay, something I already obtained, so it doesn't matter. Oh, but I forgot. I was gonna say earlier with the whole like idea of like Zelda theories and stuff. I think some better channels to look at for Zelda theory type content would be channels like Zeltic, Bandit Games, Hyrule Gamer, fucking Monster Maze, I think is the name of one of them. And I feel like I'm forgetting a couple others. But those are, I think, some pretty decent channels. I still have like some of my criticisms still like land with those people, but I think they're a little bit more consistent because they are more focused on Zelda content. Some of them do a couple of other things, but like there's more because there's more of a focus and there's more of this, and there's a lot more collaboration between these types of people. I think they're a little bit more consistent, I guess. Oh, I passed it. Okay. Because I still kind of feel like a lot of people who are really into... Oh, you know, it was this hole, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. So I need to be Minish. But yeah, one of my criticisms is that I think people don't apply Occam's razor enough to certain types of fan theories. Because a lot of fan theories fall apart when you just try to think about, like, well, what's the most simple, straightforward explanation to certain things? Because a lot of fan theories get very conspiratorial in nature, which usually means it's not correct. You have to actually build a case. Like, if you want to create this... I think the reason why people are interested in fan theories is as an exercise in kind of exciting, persuasive arguments, I guess. But at the end, and a lot of people I think get too carried away with the exciting part of that, and don't ground themselves enough in the actual persuasive part of it. Where it's like you have to actually be genuinely persuasive, which means you have to actually back up your claims. And the more solid you can make that, the better. And I think there's just not enough scrutiny, or there's not enough self-criticism by a lot of these fan theorists. Which I get it. For a lot of them, they're just trying to make content, which is why I don't really hold this as a pretty heavy criticism, even against someone like MatPat, who is a really good example of a lot of this. Because they're really just trying to create content that's kind of fun and exciting for people to engage with. And sometimes it's good to kind of come up with wild theories to kind of get your brain really thinking in different ways, because it's also, I guess, a creative thinking process, which is another reason why people get really into it. And that's fun, and I think that's totally worth doing. You just gotta... I think there's a skill to it that often doesn't get valued enough. Because critical thinking skills are actually really important. And I think that's why I like these types of things. It is a kind of an exercise in critical thinking.
That's sort of how I view, war. I just use it to... I use what information I have to try to figure out what's happening. Because you're never going to get a full picture because of the fog of war.
Mm-hmm. What's the fastest way to this one? Probably... Yeah, I think I just need to put this. Yeah, with war, there's a lot of... That's not a terrible analogy, because war is full of pieces of information, but never a full picture. And so a lot of decision making in war has to be about working with those pieces. And the best decisions are made with, the more pieces of information you have, the more informed your decisions could be, and therefore the better your decisions ought to be. And you see this a lot in strategy games too, which makes sense since most strategy games are kind of like war games, essentially. The other day when you were talking about what happened in Ukraine with the recent counteroffensive, I was kind of just looking at the map and thinking about where I understand resources to be, and I'm like, okay, I think I know why Russia is making certain decisions that they're making. It's still a bit weird, and it is still surprising how much um, how well the Ukrainians have been doing, but like I'm trying to think about it from a strategic perspective, to kind of just understand the thinking, not justify it, because I certainly don't think Russia's invasion of Ukraine is remotely justifiable. But
I mean, the reason why the Ukrainians are doing so well right now is that, one, the Russians have given more Lend-Lease to the Ukrainians than all of the Western countries combined. And two, Ukrainians have the manpower to just contest the Russians.
Yeah, I also think that Russian willingness to fight is actually comparatively low. Because the Ukrainians are very invested in it because it's their home.
Well, the Ukrainians view this kind of like how the Finns view the Winter War. Even though they say, "Oh yeah, we're just declaring war because security reasons," but in reality, they feel like their independence is threatened.
Yeah, well, and I don't think that's an inaccurate thing to say. Like, Russia literally doesn't think Ukraine deserves to exist. So for Ukrainians, yeah, this is a bit more of an existential type fight. So of course they're going to fight much harder than Russians who aren't necessarily that invested in the war, because if Russia doesn't conquer these parts of Ukraine, whatever, like
I mean, the soldiers on the ground do not see the big picture.
Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of the things. And so if your everyday soldier can't see the big picture, their morale is going to be low because they don't like what is the cause that they're even fighting for? What are they? Because you're asking these people to literally die for a cause. That means they need to believe in that cause. If they don't believe in the cause, are they really going to die for it?
Well, there's a reason why they originally said, "Oh yeah, we're invading to denazify Ukraine."
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, because that at least is like, if you could say, "Hey, I'm literally going to fight Nazis," then like, well, yeah, that sounds pretty based, doesn't it? And like, well, if you're fighting the Azov Battalion, that's actually true.
But they already surrounded Azovstal with the majority of the Azov Battalion stuck inside the city.
Yeah, and ultimately the Russian invasion didn't end up being about that. It just never was. For all the rhetoric that Putin had about that, really, I think what it is, it's two things. It's either it's one of two things, or it's both of these things. It's either what Putin said in his whole blood and soil speech before, like days before the main invasion. Where it was all about basically the fact that Ukrainians aren't a real ethnicity and that he wants to make that whole place part of Russia once again, back in the days of the Great Russian Empire, which is crazy fucked up. The other thing is, and I mentioned this on Saturday, is that I think it's natural gas. I think the resources are what they're really fighting over. And that makes a lot of sense because Russia's very invested in fossil fuels and being a petrol state. That's where a lot of their economic power in Europe came from. And Ukraine having access to natural gas could be a potential threat to that economic stranglehold that they had over Europe and many other parts of the world, for that matter.
Had someone tell me like, "Oh, the sanctions are hurting the Europe more than Russia, and that Russia's actually doing pretty fine in this war." Like, and if you think otherwise, you're believing in propaganda.
So the sanctions aren't. I don't think it's true to say that the Russians are, or that the sanctions are hurting Europeans, like the EU, more than Russia. That's not really true. But I do think there is a discussion to be had or point to be made about whether or not certain sanctions are worth doing. Um, because there are some sanctions against Russia that will hurt the Russian working class more than it would the oligarchs. And let's be real, the oligarchs are the ones actually making the war happen. Because it's a war of Putin and his oligarchic class. It's never was about the working class. In fact, wars almost never are.
I mean, if you put pressure on the working class, though, it does give them more of a reason to why to oust the current administration.
If they actually make that connection. My problem is that I think this actually feeds the Russian propaganda machine, because if the West is making sanctions that hurt the lives of everyday Russians, it's really easy for the Russian government to say, "Hey, look at how the West is completely screwing you guys over. That's why we have to, win this war, because they're out here to screw us, so we have to fight for our own place in the world."
The thing is, though, you just have to catch the Russian propaganda machine in one lie. Point out one lie to the people, and then in the back of their mind, do they really trust what the propaganda machine says?
I think that's far easier said than done, and also I don't think that's true. Actually, I just don't think that is, because if breaking down a tyrannical government was as simple as catching their leaders in one lie, there would be no tyrannical governments.
Not one lie, but I mean like catching them in like something in the back of the head. You know how now the U.S. government just doesn't trust, or the U.S. government, the U.S. population is just having more and more distrust towards mainstream media and what the government says.
Yeah.
It's like a growing phenomenon.
Yes.
That'll eventually happen to Russia as well.
Well, so yeah, but how convinced are you that really leads to the desired outcome?
I mean, the desired outcome can either be revolution, and Putin just doesn't have enough popular vote to even rig the election.
I don't think either of those are particularly realistic, to be honest. I mean, I'm not trying to be overly nihilistic here. I just think you can't underestimate the propaganda tools of a state like Russia, just like you can't underestimate the propaganda tools of the United States. Because there's a whole group of people here in the United States who are now becoming skeptical of propaganda here. But at the same time, corporate institutions are recognizing that they could exploit that very skepticism, which is why you get all manner of more conspiratorial type places that still peddle propaganda, but are trying to kind of position themselves as saying we're different, we're not part of the establishment. But even though really, if you look at what they actually support, yes, they fucking are, but they're using rhetoric in a way that makes it sound like they're different. It's very insidious, but it also shows how clever propagandists actually are. And I genuinely don't know how to combat that. It's something I've been thinking about a lot over the past year and a half, and I think it's just one of the hardest questions to answer. How do you...
I have an answer for you, but you're not gonna like it.
Okay.
You gotta fight propaganda with your own propaganda. Oh. That's the only way.
Okay. I don't think that's effective, because that's already happening. That's just already the case. So effectively nothing has happened.
If nothing, then that just means the propaganda that wants the status quo is winning. That's the only way to fight propaganda.
It is. I mean, it's just all I could think of is just you need to utilize the modern tools of global communication and social media and stuff like that to actually create more populist messaging among the actual working class itself. Because one of the things that's different about this new age of technology is that you get assholes like me who can stand on a platform. Granted, my platform is apparently right now only 7 people, but like, not counting the people on YouTube who may be watching this. So it's like, but like, there's tons of people who can go onto Twitch or to YouTube or Twitter and Facebook, TikTok, whatever, just any of these social media platforms, and actually share their thoughts about things. And so I think having a collectivized effort to actually share different ideas and actually fight for certain policy changes and goals and stuff like that in a very vocal and honest way, I think that's the best that we could do. But it still leaves this question of like, okay, but how do you counteract the intense amount of propaganda that's still happening? And it's like, well, I guess the answer is just time, but like, what happens when time is not on your side?
When it comes with like the internet and all those social media companies, they're on the side of the government. Let's just put it that way.
They're on the side of corporations. It's not really about government, it's about corporations.
Anyway, so they set up algorithms. So if say you're spewing your own anti-establishment propaganda, that will be pushed down, shadow banned, etc. by the corporations, because they don't want that to get out. They don't want people thinking that way. Mm-hmm. So they just do their best to suppress it. They're not going to say that, oh, we're going to ban this from our platform or XYZ. They'll just quietly push it to the side. Kind of like just putting books in the wrong place, like putting like certain books, like they're in the library, but you just seem to not be able to find them. That makes sense?
I guess. I'm also responding to Heartless in chat right now.
Ooh.
So. But yeah, I don't know. It's just,
if you wanna fight the propaganda machine of today on the internet, you're gonna have to pass legislation that bans algorithms, or at least certain types of algorithms. You have to make legislation on algorithms.
I'm not so convinced about that, actually.
It's just automated it just automates what the say Facebook, YouTube, Twitter wants you to see.
So my concern about legislation about what is or isn't prioritized in like any kind of algorithm on like Facebook, YouTube, whatever, is that it's almost always in favor of corporate entities anyways. And so
you either do nothing and leave the status quo, or you make it harder for them to make predatory algorithms that suppress content.
Yeah, I guess I just don't know if there's really a good answer here on that specific issue.
Well, the clear answer for me is do whatever makes the internet more free. Because the internet is in the modern day town square.
Well, then, I guess the best option there, for me, if you ask me, would probably be nationalizing it instead of having it be part of these corporate entities, separate corporate. Like,
how do you nationalize the internet?
Because if you actually want to treat social media platforms as the public square, then you make it then you actually have to nationalize it in order to apply like the First Amendment and stuff like that, right? Because the way
you can treat it like a public.
The way it works with when it's privatized like this is that these private corporations are setting the rules of like what can and can't be said. But if it were in a more public system, then it becomes much more about like actual like constitutional rulings and stuff like that, right? And so the freedom, at least here in the United States, the freedom of speech laws would apply to the social media, while currently it does not because it's in the private sector.
Well, I personally would say that you can classify social media as a traditional public forum. So even though say a company owns a sidewalk, if people are allowed to walk along that sidewalk on the daily basis, then they don't own that sidewalk. Like, I mean, they can't banish you from that sidewalk. Know what I mean?
That might be a decent
So
option.
you would just have to that can be done through the Supreme Court though. That you don't actually need to pass legislation to declare social media a traditional public forum. You just need a court ruling declaring that.
That could work. How do I get out of here?
Or you
just
can
walk out. Okay.
pass an amendment saying that companies, like big corporations, corporate entities, must uphold the follow free speech to a certain degree and write certain legislation outlining XYZ.
That would also effectively have the effect that I'm trying to describe. Yeah. So. Yeah.
I'm against nationalizing corporations. As much as I don't like them, I don't like the government more.
Yeah, I guess
I don't like giving the government more power.
Yeah, I guess I just disagree there because I think yeah, we just have a disagreement there about
Fair.
Because I'm kind of the opinion that when there's something that becomes too essential for a society to properly function, that's at the point where I'm like, okay, this would be worth nationalizing. Which is kind of what we did with with the power grid, for example.
Why don't the government should clearly nationalize the water industry or the food industry?
It should. I actually think it should.
I don't believe in that collectivization. Last time I saw a country's nationalized food production, it did not turn out well for those countries.
Well, I mean, it's either that or start with capitalism. It's kind of the same shit.
I mean, capitalism's gone through famines before, and you didn't hear about too much. I mean, people starved, but it wasn't like the Soviet Union or China kind of levels, like during the Great Depression.
Yeah, it depends on where you look. It really does. It's not as black and white as you think.
All I know is I don't trust collectivization. That's just me.
Yeah, I mean, I would consider expanding your mind on that. Let's see, where was it here? Oh my god, where was that kinstone just placed? I'm fucking... Where?
I will say this much though, in my Hoi 4 when I was reunifying Russia as the anarcho-communists or the libertarian socialists, I don't know what they fucking were, to be quite honest. But anyway, when they did turn out to be one of the better Russias to unify Russia in my Horde 4 game.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely can find myself in pretty strong agreement with a lot of libertarian socialist ideas, or anarchist ideas as well.
The reason why I say that, they had the lowest poverty rate by the time I unified all of Russia compared to some of the other nations.
Oh, this teleports me to here, okay. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I wonder, is this an early way to get to the cloud tops? Huh. I wonder. Interesting. Is there anyone else in the cloud tops that I could interact with like hindstones and stuff. Okay, cool. We can do kinstones here. Awesome.
Kinstones are just friendship charms with random people.
You know what? That's kind of totally true. That's actually pretty accurate.
Just some random person walks up to you and says like, "Hey, your stones match."
Hold on, let me mute to talk my way through.
Hello, chat. Today, I am eating eggs and ham on bread. I hope all 6 of you are enjoying the stream. As one of the 6, I know I am. Because I get the harass and I hope all your days are going as well as mine. Actually, I hope they're going better, because I did burn myself.
Okay, sorry about that. Just had to check up on something real quick.
Don't worry, I kept your chat entertained.
Cool. What? What does that mean? that could be good. It could be bad. Knowing you.
But at most, I talk with my mouth full, like right now.
Oh, fun. Alright, so we're getting a couple more kinstone interactions here, so that's cool. And everyone in the graveyard, okay.
You know what, I think the burn just hurts now because it's on a joint and the joint keeps moving because it's hand joint.
That would make a lot of sense, actually, yeah.
Because
your skin has to kind of stretch and retract as you move.
Because the one on like there's a little burn on like my wrist and another little burn on like the pinky, like right behind the joint.
Mm-hmm.
And those don't hurt anymore, but the one on the knuckle still hurts.
Yeah, that would add up. You know, something else that's occurring to me is I have 5 out of 7 Tiger Scrolls. Where the fuck are the other 2?
You know what I hate the most about this Ukraine war? Or not what I hate the most, but one of the things that just rubs me the wrong way. If you don't support Russia in this, the pro-Russian people just say like, oh, you want to see Russia destroyed, blah blah blah. I'm like, no. I actually like the Russian people. I find their culture quite interesting.
Yeah, no, I think the most, quite frankly, like this might be a bit cynical to take from me, but I think the majority of takes on Russia are pretty hot garbage.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know, maybe this has just been like more unique for me on leftist Twitter, just seeing the reaction, because it's there's weird splits on this because leftists in general are not a fan of NATO expansionism. But at the same time, it's like, this is if we're being honest with ourselves, this is a very unprovoked imperialist invasion, right? And so if you're, so like, okay, and so like, there's this like, I don't know, people get into this weird mindset of like, I guess there's like a brand of leftist that like believes that it, like, in order to impose American imperialism, you have to side with like other like non-Western empires, but like that's dumb.
I am not siding with the Taliban.
well, the Taliban's not imperialist at all.
I know, but I'm still not siding with them. Their government still ain't that good.
No, you shouldn't. Like, the Taliban is shit, but like, by no means are they imperialist, which is why you should not treat them as a threat, because they have no globalist ambitions. Unlike unlike Al Qaeda and ISIS. No, but it's so like, there's been some leftists on Twitter who have looked at the what's been going on with Ukraine and Russia, and because they don't like the U.S. and NATO, they kind of find themselves siding more with Russia because, like, well, yeah, NATO expansion is bad, and therefore Russia is actually based here. And it's like, no, Russia...
I just side with Ukraine because that's the right thing to do.
I think that's the right thing to do. I side with Ukraine to the extent that they are acting in self-defense, which I think is largely the case. But I don't side with Ukraine in the sense that they armed the Azov battalion. I don't side with Ukraine in the sense that they are suppressing the people living within the Donbass region. And I'm not a big fan of the increased, I'm not a big fan of the military-industrial complex basically getting exactly what they want all the time.
Well, blame Putin on that one, in this scenario.
The blame is mostly with Putin. So I'm not like blind to reality here. But I'm not exactly. You're not gonna find me being a cheerleader for either side.
Oh no, I can be a cheerleader for the Ukrainian side, because I just view this, like, I see a lot of parallels between this war and the Winter War, and honestly, if the Finns got like a shit ton of military equipment in 1939 when the Russians invaded, like the Ukraine has, oh my, I think the Finns could have held off the Russians for a lot longer.
Maybe. Yeah. But I don't think the U.S. or other Western nations should involve themselves in this war. This ought to remain with Ukraine. That's kind of my view. That's not to say you can't offer aid and support to them. Though I do wonder if the amount of support that they've been getting from the United States is really worth it at this point.
Well, I mean, any like Western equipment, like pure Western, like American Bradleys, for example, or some shit. That's useless to them. It just costs them more money to store it than, because they can't really use it, because they would have to retrain their people on that equipment.
Yeah, well, I mean more like how do I get over there?
I'm talking about the economic aid.
I'm like the Ukraine packages that Biden administration has sent.
Oh, those things. That's not. Those aren't Ukraine packages. It's like 90% like military stuff at home and like 10% Ukraine.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
So I'm not a huge fan of those. Like, I think maybe the first like package, maybe even the first couple of packages, fine, because like, hey, this is a country that needs to help defending itself. but I'm a little
Yeah,
sick
no,
of it now.
I know. I don't like any like bill like the Ukraine packages are what you call need to pass bills, like the COVID relief aid.
Yeah.
So they just throw whatever the fuck they want in it, and they really don't care.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. So it's, I guess it's just I have a lot of mixed feelings about
Honestly, you just need to
this
pass a
one.
law honestly, the U.S. just needs to pass a law saying you can't mislabel a bill, and you can't throw stuff into a bill that's unrelated to the bill. We just need to pass laws like that.
Yeah, I don't ever see that realistically happening. How do I get
I'm
in
not
there?
saying I'm not saying it because it's realistic. I'm
Mhm.
just saying it needs to be done.
Fair enough. But I also think it's worth spending political capital where you're more likely to actually make changes. Got stuck in here. I need my turn. You'll have to excuse me sometimes losing my train of thought since I'm like also trying to do the game.
Oh no, you're fine.
Um,
This is a fun conversation. It's chill.
oh yeah, no, I enjoy these types of political conversations because it's very much. Okay, so this was not where I wanted to be. Okay, because it's kind of like we're talking about ideas. Like I started off this stream just like in the brief discussion section, just kind of more talking about like collective and individual freedom and how I think they often get put as at odds with one another, but I don't think that's the case. Like they don't have to be that way. But I think there are some people who do, and yeah, it's great.
I mean, you know my views on it, so I don't need to reiterate them.
No, yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it may have been better that you weren't there for the first 20 minutes. just to put it lightly.
I'm a very strong proponent of individual freedom. Just leave me alone. Let me do what I want on my land, and leave me alone. I'm not hurting anybody.
Well, and I'm fine with that. Like, you know, like the kind of general idea of like, hey, who cares what you're doing as long as you're not hurting anybody? Just like, okay, yeah, exactly. You know, I think that's fair.
And you don't need to know what I have or what I'm doing either.
Yeah, so long as it's not ever gonna infringe on someone else's freedom to live how they want to live.
I mean, you don't need to find out on that either. You don't need enough information to say that. Oh, you're gonna infringe on someone else's freedom. No, you just need to leave me alone.
Well, yeah, I guess. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that.
You don't worry about that.
Okay.
I'm being a little bit of a dick right now. Bear with me.
No, it's fine. How do I get to that middle platform? I feel like I've gone like every path I can. But first of all, I need to do this for Lexi. Medic! Yeah, that one was okay. Not my proudest medic, but I think it was serviceable. Also, I'm doing okay. Not the best, if I'm being completely honest. Like, but like, am I ever doing good?
I'm harassing him, that's why.
No. My issue, if you were my only issue, I would be a very happy person.
Thanks. If you're the only problem I had, that'd make me happy.
I mean, genuinely, it'd be a lot easier to handle so many things if you were the only thing ever giving me an issue. No, but I don't know. It's just life sucks. And you know, having mental issues sucks, and not being able to figure out how to get to that center platform sucks. Like, actually, how the fuck do I get in there?
Maybe you need to combine another Minish Stone.
Oh, you might be right about that.
Kinstone.
Because a lot of times, yeah, that's the answer. Sometimes it's like Kinstones open up the way. Oh, I don't know, I need to look around a bit more, but Oh, you might be totally right.
Hey, do you have a kinstone? And you just dig through your bag through a dozen kinstone pieces. Like, does this one fit? No. This one fit? Oh, this one fits. Perfect.
I mean, kind of. Yeah.
I mean, don't you have like over like 50 of various kinds of
Oh my god,
kinstones?
can this fucking... Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting on the wall. Jesus, that thing would not leave me the fuck alone. So,
Being bullied?
yeah, it was bullying me. So I'm trying to think about ways in which... Oh, you know what? What if there's a kinstone that extends like the rock wall over this way? But what's with the entrance? I don't know. That's what throws me off. Because it implies that there's a cave entrance to it, but like, where?
Maybe a kinstone would open it.
Maybe. God,
The fact they have to do guesswork with kinstones kind of sucks, to be quite fair.
yeah, I do find the kinstones interesting, but yeah, there is some element of like sometimes you see a thing and you don't know how to do the thing, but the answer is you need to find some random kinstone interaction. I suppose this would be less of an issue if I had figured out kinstones much earlier in this playthrough. But yeah, I don't know.
Well, how often, like, what's the, like, realization be like, oh yeah, I have this friendship stone. Oh, I better go up to every character I can talk to and see if they have a friendship stone.
Yeah.
Like, no one who does that. How intuitive is that?
Yeah, maybe not the most intuitive. So there's a way to access that from the top. Okay. You know what? I think it's Ocarina time. Because this place is a bit of a bitch to navigate. Man, there are so many times that I just like use the Ocarina because it's like this specific area is a bitch to navigate. I'd rather go to Hyrule Town and just walk from there.
It's very humid outside. I stepped outside and I already felt like I was getting sweaty.
I mean, you do live in Florida. Although it is a bit humid here right now because we had rain. I think last night. Because I think I heard some when I like got up before stream. Because I think
maybe that guy has a kinstone.
I already talked to this guy a while ago, and he did have a kinstone. Though maybe there's multiple kinstones. Because that's something I've heard. Because Dompe had a couple kinstones. That ghost had like 3 kinstones. Some maybe there's more.
I like how you just kill the tower of minions.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a little humid here in Arizona too. I think because there's a hurricane coming up off the like Sea of Cortez, so we're getting some of the like kind of offshoot moisture from that. But hurricanes always fizzle out before they hit California because of the way the Pacific air currents work. They always kill a hurricane before it hits California. And the science behind that is something that's beyond my pay grade, so I'm just gonna leave it at that very like elementary school level thing of it just stops it.
I mean, isn't there a mountain range between California and Arizona? I'm not good on geography.
That is also true. Yes. So we're basically between San Diego and Arizona. There's like a big ass mountain range. In fact, it's kind of between San Diego and the rest of California, but it's so like there's like Yuma, Arizona is kind of in the middle of that rain shadow, and it's a border town on the border between Arizona and California. And so there's like a whole lot of sand dunes on the California side of the Colorado River right there. In fact, I suspect it's where a lot of desert scenes end up getting filmed in movies, because it's pretty close to it. I mean, it's literally in California, so it wouldn't be that far to travel to, and then hey, here's a bunch of fucking sand dunes.
No, you gotta go to Morocco where they have those cacti.
Oh yeah, very accurate Morocco with the fucking 2006 Ubisoft graphics. um, what the fuck am I doing here? I had a reason. Oh, I remember now, and I completely I fucked everything.
You fuck things?
Sometimes.
Hey, everyone, sin fucks.
Sometimes. I mean, when's the last time you fucked your wife?
I don't have a wife.
Exactly. So what do you know? Oh, can I not go from this way? Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck, what is the right way to go over there? Man, I am like using this fucking ocarina like crazy. Maybe I just go out the right over here. Maybe I'm being silly. But it's on the other side of this.
The Lon Lon Ranch. Maybe a random guard number 3 has a kinstone.
Maybe.
You can harass the guards that are in that little hedge maze and see if they have any kinstones.
I don't think they... Something tells me they might not be so keen on that.
Something tells me they'll stab me with their halberd.
No, they'll just kick me out.
Oh.
They wouldn't stab a child.
This is a very medieval setting. They would 100% stab a child.
They wouldn't stab this child. Could you imagine though if like the guards actually would? Actually, I guess to be fair, in Link to the Past, they actually like will straight up try to kill you, but that's because they're like completely like brainwashed and shit. So it's like, oh, they might as well be monsters, which is a pretty black and white way of looking at things when you think about it. But like, that's how mafia work. And also, I just apparently have no idea how to get to the where I'm trying to get to. Like, holy fuck, what am I doing? Oh my god, I am like struggling.
The struggle bus is real.
Yeah. Why do I not know where to go?
Did you get there before?
I have, and I'm just like, how did I do this?
Time to watch your old streams.
Yeah, maybe. Man, imagine actually going back and watching stuff that you already recorded.
Maybe next stream you should watch your, maybe for your next Link stream, you just watch your previous streams.
Anyway, there's a fucking thing right here. I'm stupid. That's what's going on here. I'm just fucking stupid. My god.
How do you get to that chest?
Jeez. Can't believe it was just that simple.
You just had to walk around.
I just had to...
Want to hear the funny thing?
What?
You're capped out on rupees, so you can't collect anymore.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I don't care about money. Money is fake anyways. Okay, so where else do I need to go for kinstones?
Money is a construct made by the bourgeoisie.
Kind of, yeah. Like, actually, though.
Does the bourgeoisie even still exist?
Yes. The bourgeoisie is the capitalist class. It's the corporate elite of any society. So,
Right when you said that, I get a fucking ad for Discover Bank.
hey, you wanted to know about the bourgeoisie? There they are. Okay,
Just that timing, though.
yeah, that was pretty good.
Does the bourgeoisie still exist? Gets an ad for Discover.
That's pretty funny. Okay. And let's go to the graveyard, which actually is up here. Is there not a... Hold on, let me check. Is there not a wind crest in the graveyard? Am I, like, crazy?
Oh yeah, I forgot to send you this meme before. There's a new Queen of England.
There's a new Queen of England? Okay, let me see
Yeah.
what this meme is. Of course it's Jeb. It's always Jeb.
Queen Jeb.
Queen Jeb.
It's not a kingdom anymore. It's a Jebdom.
A Jebdom.
It's the United Jebdom.
The United Jebdom. I love it. Dude, I love Jeb Bush memes. They're like... I don't know what prompted the internet to decide to, like, have this, like, fantasy of, like, Jeb Bush somehow becoming, like, some kind of, like, emperor of mankind or some shit, but it's fucking glorious.
I'm a Floridian and I'll never vote for Jeb Bush.
That's based. Like, you shouldn't vote for him. He's terrible at politics, but, like, it is kind of funny to think about how...
I don't trust any of the Bush family
No,
anymore.
no, you shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Like, you're correct about that.
I think there's a reason why he didn't get into the, he didn't win the primaries of Florida, and, Ron DeSantis won.
Yeah.
The governorship.
Yes. Well, also, yeah. I mean, well, what are the term limits in Florida for governor? Because
I don't think there are term limits for governor.
Because Jeb Bush was governor back in like the year 2000. That's how he was able to help rig the election or steal the election for Bush. Because he was able to like stop the recount from happening while Bush was ahead. Okay, up. So you know that'd be a long time for.
Oh,
for
this
Jeb
is
to be
weird.
governor.
The governor holds the office for 4 years and can choose to run for re-election. The governor is not eligible to serve more than 8 years in any 12-year period.
Okay. Interesting.
That's weird.
Huh.
That's weirdly worded as well.
It is a little bit weird. For fuck's sake,
That
these
means
guys keep
Ron
on getting me.
DeSantis
God
can't
damn it.
run in 2026.
Fucking god, bitch.
The ghosts just love you.
Yeah, they keep on getting me. It's
They're a bit horny.
yeah, they do be licking me quite a bit. It's not consensual, so I'm not a fan.
Are there still horny people in chat?
Hey Red, are you still in chat?
Red's not the only horny person.
But she is the horniest.
Fair, because Rez is not here.
Yeah, if it were Rez, then it's a contest. But maybe
Well, that's probably why
the next-
Red's allergic.
The next
Rez is
horniest
just
might be maybe. Oh, you know what? Heartless. Heartless is the next horniest. I was gonna say Lexi, but then Heartless spoke up, so Heartless is definitely the next horniest. After that, I don't know.
I can be horny, it just gets awkward.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey kids,
Who's
want to
this?
see a dead body?
Oh shit! Speak of the fucking devil.
Speak of the horny.
Speaking of the horny god of chaos.
Oh, speaking of dead bodies, Sin, did I send you to soup?
No.
I sent Rez the soup. Hold on, let me find the soup.
I don't know if you
What-
want to send
what-
Rez the soup.
Why are we at soup?
Don't send the soup.
Why are we at
Don't
soup?
send the soup. Don't send the soup to Sin.
Probably not. Don't send the soup.
Okay, I won't send the soup.
What is this soup? I mean, now you have to send it because you've been talking about it too much.
Fuck, he's right.
Them's the rules.
I will put a spoiler warning in case you don't want to look at it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's not necessarily going to be shown on stream. It's just
You better not show it on stream. You'll get banned.
okay. Oh. Oh boy.
Just the oh.
Soup's done.
That's pretty fucked. Jesus Christ.
Like kind of just OD'd and boiled.
Yeah. Interesting.
That's actually terrifying.
Yeah. Don't do drugs, kids.
Don't do drugs in the hot tub. We turn into soup.
Yeah, drugs are bad. Okay.
Just because it's legal doesn't mean you can't be bad for you. Look at you, fucking painkillers. So anyways, how goes Zelda?
It's going alright. We're just kind of fucking around with kid stones, doing a bunch of side stuff, because I don't want to beat the game yet.
Yeah, that's how I felt about Medieval later, but
Yeah.
I really there's expansion.
Rez, did I send you the new Queen of England?
It's pretty great. It's our true Lord and Savior, Jeb Bush.
It's the United Jebdom.
I thought it was gonna be New Ohio.
Ah, I got caught.
America annexes Britain and makes it the 51st state before Puerto Rico.
That's how much we hate the Puerto Ricans. Fuck, dude.
Oh yeah, did you know Queen Elizabeth had a 24-karat Wii?
What?
What?
Like the Nintendo Entertainment System Wii?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Why? What's the point?
I don't.
What the fuck?
Oh my god! You know how they have the like the museum inside, like the like you can see the crown jewels basically on display. The
Yeah.
fucking crown Wii is just in a museum one day. That'll probably happen in our lifetime.
What the fuck?
What are you gonna
And this-
hide from the guards? Just kill them.
No.
Wait, can you kill them?
No.
Oh.
Oh, it's a fairy fountain. Okay, cool. Alright. Well,
Other stealth games, you can't kill the guards. Was you should not kill the guards whatsoever. Splinter Cell? Yeah, no.
you know, I could walk down to Hyrule Castle Town from Hyrule Castle. I really could.
Heard.
Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, there we go.
And I miss
Oh.
Splinter Cell, but I don't trust Ubisoft with it whatsoever.
Rez, I have a question.
Yeah.
Is Red allergic to you?
I mean, she did say that, and also, as soon as Rez came to chat, where's Red? Where'd she go?
Probably.
Damn. And is Red racist? Read my twit longer to find out more about how she said the N-word in chat one time. Am I joking, or am I making this shit up? I'll never tell.
I can see Red saying the N-word.
No, Red.
Yeah, Red, not Rez.
Okay. Man, it does not help that literally the difference is...
A single fucking letter.
Yeah, it's a single letter. It just makes it a little bit confusing when we're... And you're both horny, too, so like when we're talking about you guys in the context of horny, it's like, who's hornier, Red or Rez? And then people don't know who the fuck we're talking about, because the names just sound too fucking similar.
Answer is yes.
Fair enough. Oh, you know what? I never figured out what's up with these guys.
I mean, to be fair though, Red's whole shtick on streaming, her being a doll joint doll, her thing is literally a fucking hentai tag. So I mean, she does have that going for her.
You are right, it is basically just a hentai tag.
Hey, this guy's name is Mac. Do I have to sneak my way into the palace garden again?
I just love how your voice like, do I have to do it again?
I'm not, except that one's on the right side. I don't know if I actually have to sneak on the right side. I might not need to. I don't know.
Huh, the Ukrainians captured 5 settlements in the Kherson region. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
Bless you, Tim Scotty. So that looks like it's outside Lon Ranch. It's a golden snake. Hey, Rez! What would you do if you saw a golden snake outside your yard?
After the initial scream and jumping up on top of a trash can, I'd have several questions.
Okay. What are these questions? You want to share with the class?
I don't think golden snakes are natural to this part of the world, let alone be natural in the first place.
Rez, is this enough of a snake to spook you? The worm is off the string. What sins have you committed?
Does he fucking pay enough rent to commit sins in this house?
Oh, we got a lily pad, okay. Okay, so there must be something I could do over there.
Also, Rez, if you ever become a nameless guard, this would be you.
What does that... Something wrong? Is this bull have a really nice ass?
Not a whole lot to interact with over here.
There's the Lon Ranch. You don't have any cows. Why do you want milk?
I mean, there's something very special about their milk.
You know what? There's probably a timeline where human milk is actually the predominant dairy product.
Base? least.
A lot of milking. Because I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Do humans even produce that much milk, really?
That's actually a really good question.
Because no, the reason we milk cows is because they produce like an insane amount of milk.
Yeah.
You breed women just to get optimal milk production. You breed women to get the optimal mommy milkers.
I don't like this timeline.
I mean, in all fairness, in all honesty, when you think about how we actually approach the dairy industry, it is literally fucked.
I mean, look at what Castro did.
Cows.
Castro literally made the heaviest milk. I think Castro's cow has produced the most milk ever recorded per animal.
That might be true. I don't know.
I think it broke a world record.
Castro loved his fucking dairy.
He really did.
You know, you can still go to his ice cream shop. Like, he had a special ice cream shop opened in Havana, and it's like so out of place.
Our grandpa was in Cuba. I think the thing that stuck around with him is just like all the fucking classic cars everywhere. Nobody drives anything that's new.
I'll give the Cubans this much: they take good care of their cars.
Oh shit, that's right. The ghost on the right side is gone. I totally forgot about that because I've been so busy with. Also, can I jump this? Oh, I cannot. Some bullshit. I can't believe the invisible wall extends up.
What the fuck am I looking at?
I don't know. What are you looking at?
I don't want to save this onto my phone. But I am, and I'm gonna share it with Rez.
Oh, I need to.
So I can share weird shit with him. I mean, I can share weird shit with you too, but this is getting deleted soon.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Yes. Why?
What am I looking?
Share with me, and then I will determine whether or not it gets shared with class. From the sounds of it, it's not.
No, do not
it's
share.
Not
Do
gonna
not
share
share
with
with.
class. But like, all right.
What the fuck?
What the fuck am I looking at? I kind of want to share with the class, but like, I definitely can't. But it's not like fucked up. It's just what the fuck am I looking at?
The funny part was it took me like half a second to realize what I was looking at.
I confused Kinstones with a dog?
Horrible.
Huh.
I just love how we all had the same reaction though. What am I looking at?
But like, seriously, what the fuck? Oh my god, there's a golden snake in the palace garden now. God damn it.
15 castle guards are dead.
Oh yeah. Alright, let's see what's in this area. Because now we can finally go in here. Oh my god, there's a lot of chicks. That is so many chicks. Oh my god, they attacked me! No! No, god! Up here.
Run for your life!
They don't know any better, Sin.
Well done of you to get here, brah! I've secretly taken possession of Anju's kinstone piece. No, I didn't steal it, you rude boy. I just borrowed it, secretly. You see, officer, I didn't steal this, I just borrowed it in secret. Alright. Well, I guess I could see if I could fuse with it. Looks like I can.
Ugh. I don't like that. This is uncomfy.
What? Why am I asking this? I mean, you have to say it now.
Why do you want to know?
I'm too curious for my own good.
I mean, I'll switch it up. I'll share it with you first, then Rez.
Alright, let's see what it is.
You like cereal?
What the fuck, Yank? Jesus Christ.
I don't know why these weird images are popping into my feed on iFunny.
And I can't share any of this on stream. This is... like,
Yeah, when I tore a chunk out of my leg, when I was high as shit on painkillers, I kinda had thoughts like this.
Did you really? Okay, now Rez, it's your turn to tell that story, because what the fuck?
Okay, so one time when I was probably about 16, yeah, I was probably about 16 at the time, I was helping my grandma and my grandpa load horses into the trailer. So, I'm just going about my business, and then, I don't know, I just took a misstep, and then my foot got wrapped up in some chain. I tripped. I was like, ah, fuck! And I was like, oh, I just picked myself back up, dust myself off. I was like, okay, and that's not bad. I see blood on my shortcuts, and I'm just like, oh, did I scrape myself or something? I lift up my shorts, and this is a chunk of my leg gone.
You're like, oh, that shouldn't be there.
No, more like something should be there. I'm like, something should be there. Scrim, stop screaming. Immediately tell tell someone, get me a towel. I get a towel. I wrap that bitch around on the wound and just like tighten it as much as I can. Hobble to the car. And just like, okay, we're going to the clinic.
Yeah. By the way, these are the types of stories I would just like intermittently hear throughout high school, and every time I would be like, Rez, what the fuck? You're going to get yourself killed. Also, thank you, wife, for your fucking Dorito as I'm leaving, or as you're leaving. I appreciate.
Yeah, you just hear that throughout high school. I just come back and a new near-death experience.
Yeah, I think the one that was definitely the scariest was when you broke your, at least that I can recall, was when you broke your collarbone, because that seemed to really debilitate you for a long time.
Yep, I was out for it.
Bless you.
Thank you. Man,
But yeah, no, there was just a chunk of my leg gone. And then when I got to the clinic, they shot me up full of painkillers. And then they just got to work. And I watched the entire process. Like, I just sat up in the fucking hospital bed looking at them scrub the insides of my meat with freaking a sponge and soap.
God, imagining that makes me wince. Oh my god.
And then after that, so I was sewing up the meat on the inside and sewing up the outside.
Only in Florida you can arrest an alligator.
I mean,
My boy, he did nothing wrong. They taped his jaws, they tied up his limbs.
I love how the first comment is broke his fucking legs. Like, yeah, alligator legs aren't supposed to bend that way, by the way.
Oh my god.
God.
I'm like looking at that. Jesus.
I don't think they can release that. I'm pretty sure they kind of have to put it out of its misery at that point.
They might have to, yeah.
What the fuck, kinky little... Fuck, what the fuck? Fuck, kinky little gator.
Kinky little gator, oh god.
Okay, we're gonna leave this because that's just a bunch of money. Okay, is there anything else in this
The
area?
gator has a police brutality kink.
Oh, there's one over here.
Gang, don't kink shame the gator.
I mean, look, if your kink is causing you to literally handicap yourself, maybe you shouldn't. Just putting it out there. Was it not here?
Like in the wildlife, I'll hate Link anyway.
I don't know. Am I? I'm a little confused why there's. Maybe I need to dig it? Oh. I guess so. Well,
I think you can share this one with the class.
alright, hold on. Let's see what is it? Okay. Yeah, I think I could share this. So. Alright. So I'll go ahead and read this out since it might be a bit hard to read on stream. Do any of the fanboys saying Momo has to show that much skin because she needs it to. Fucking god, I can't read. Do any of the fanboys saying Momo has to show that much skin because she needs it to use her power want to explain to me why Bakugo wears gloves? Valid point, but I also forgot that BNHA existed for a second and was very confused as to why people were arguing for a lemur being naked. That lemur is being sexualized. I'm dying, thank you. You idiots, it's the girl!
That lemur! It's being sexualized!
Anyways, back to the game. If I can find it, there it is. Oh, that's right. I'm looking for more Kinstone stuff.
I have a poem to share.
A poem.
Roses are red, I like trees. If you need me, I'll be drunk, naked, and looking for my wallet on the floor of an Applebee's.
Isn't that Florida tradition?
Good for you, Yang. I'm so glad you've come to terms with this.
Or is that Army tradition?
No, army tradition is the second you get out of training is that you marry the first stripper at your duty station.
I was about to say, wait, no, isn't that what happens to Mormon missionaries? But then you said stripper. I'm like, oh no, okay, that's the difference.
You go to
with Mormons, it's the first.
faster.
With Mormons, it's the first girl you meet at BYU.
Hey, who gets married faster, Mormons or Marines?
I don't know, actually. Like,
I mean, the female Marines just claim the first soldier they see. Soldier, sailor, or fellow Marine.
yeah. Because, like, legitimately, I have
I also
actually...
the idea they just said claim. They don't...
But, like, legitimately, I've met a couple that, like, knew each... And I met them, like, I don't know, like 5 years ago or something. And they had known each other for less time than me and my wife had known each other, but it gets even better. So they were a married couple, and I was like, wow, they're married and they've been together less time than me and my wife have, who was then my girlfriend. But like they were also like further along in life and more able to actually go and get married and live in their own place and stuff, right? So I was like, okay, maybe that's why. It's because they're actually functioning adults. But then they also mentioned that, like, yeah, 2 weeks after they met, he was proposing to her. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? That is crazy fast. But, like, those types of stories are actually not completely out of the norm for that culture. It's really crazy. I don't know, man. Though
Mormon Marine.
Though I think to add on to this, I think he was literally in the Marines as well. So he's literally a Mormon Marine. So he had both things going for him. Point is, people are crazy.
God.
don't know if there's really much of a moral beyond that, but you know, just putting it out there.
To marry the first.
I got a new headcanon about Dale Gribble.
Oh no.
What?
He worked for Cobra.
So you know the that like face that Tucker Carlson makes where he's just confused.
Is that you after me sending you something?
Well, yes, but also right now.
So yes.
What the fuck?
You know what? This is just like the revelation of that Boomhauer is a Texas Ranger.
Makes you wonder like how he got arrested. Like Boomhauer.
I mean,
How he got arrested?
I think there's a episode where he got arrested.
I don't know. I mean, it's been so long since I watched the show, I genuinely can't remember.
You know, I just had a thought of how does Boomhauer have so much free time if he's a fucking Texas Ranger?
His sole job is to watch Dale.
I've actually heard this.
Node Cobra
No,
agent.
I've actually heard a fan theory on that and like watched a video about that, and it's like actually that might actually be the case because Dale is known for his like vocal criticism of like and conspiratorial thoughts when it comes to like the U.S. government, right? So it's like
Boomhauer's Dale's fed.
actually, yeah, basically is
But
the
Texas
theory.
Rangers aren't federal,
Well,
they're state.
they're not fed, yeah, but the equivalent, the Texas equivalent of fed.
The Texas equivalent of Fed. Yep. That boy ain't right.
Where else? Let's see. So I still need another Goron. Okay, so I got a couple stuff in that area. So let's just Ocarina.
Rez, you know how in like arrest videos, like when the cops are starting to get a little out of hand, there's like always a woman like screaming for some reason? Here's a new take on it. You'll have to watch it after stream, Sin.
Okay.
I'll send it to you, but it's best if you watch it after stream. It's not bad, it's just annoying.
Well, let's see what's in here. Yo! Mastery of the sword is mastery of the soul. I'm kinda like almost the best swordsman in Hyrule. Great Blade. Training with me will totally change your sword skill forever and stuff. And stuff. Dude, I don't think you're even ready to train here. Come back when you have learned the highest technique of the sword. What? What the fuck does that mean? The highest technique of the sword? Okay. Well, in the meantime, can we fuse kinstones? No? Okay, bye. That was a weird interaction.
This is much more up Rez's alley. Is Rez there?
It'd be a lot cooler if it did.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't know if Rez is there. I guess Rez disappeared.
Probably got called by Grandma.
Probably. There's so many Kinstone interactions in this game. It's actually fucking crazy. Like, I might legitimately spend the entire stream on this if I wanted to. Because, like, most of the time my Zelda sections are, like, kind of done or wrapping up by now, and I'm like, fuck, dude, there's actually still a lot left, it seems, which I'm fine with. Because the plan really was to just kind of not necessarily do anything too plot important and just kind of more go, like, do a bunch of side stuff and just have a chill time. It's kind of like it kind of reminds me of when I was doing Majora's Mask, where like, because there's not a lot of dungeons in this game, there's not a lot of dungeons in that game, and so it'd be like, okay, I do a stream in which I do like a dungeon, or I'm getting up to a dungeon or something like that, and then I do a stream in which I'm like kind of just doing a bunch of other bullshit in the world, because honestly this world is very lovely to just walk around and do stuff in, and I appreciate that. Of course, Majora's Mask I think had way more stuff going on with it, like, because there's like all these other mask quest lines and stuff like that, and I think it was more involved. Because like this game creates its like density of content through its kinstones, but like you don't like get like a whole quest chain with these kinstones. It's more of like you do a kinstone thing and now there's a thing somewhere else in the world. Whereas in Majora's Mask, it was more like you use this mask to do this thing, and then it allows you to do this thing, which then allows you to get this other mask, which you can now use to go do this other thing, and then if you use these 3 masks in this way, you could unlock this other thing that allows you to get this other mask, and so on and so forth. And then you also had to manage like the 3-day cycle and stuff like that. It was really interesting, really fun, and I highly recommend it actually. I guess I go to the Bundle Ranch. Okay.
Danny DeVito has told Disney to put him as the live action in the live action Hercules as Phil. Who else could play Phil in a live action Hercules, right?
That's a good point. Ooh, we got a big chest here. Yo, I finally got the big wallet. Yo, guess who could finally pick up all the money I've been picking up? God damn it. Well, I guess now I can go get money.
What about, can you merge the kinstones with the animals? Like the cows?
You know, if I'm Minish, I can talk to them. Though, I think
Sure.
I can't go through the tall grass, so...
Cut the tall grass.
I can't as a Minish, I'm too small.
Well, you have to cut it as a person, then you have to cut.
But it regrows in the time that it takes me to do that.
No wonder the cows are so fucking fat.
That's for secret cap.
Rez, how'd you like the meme I sent you?
Like, cool if you did.
I wonder if this
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
I have to like pick him up.
Also,
while doing it.
hey Rez, doesn't that remind you of a certain D&D character I have?
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah. You should simp for that character more. That character's also played by me. In other words, you should simp for me more.
What's the character's cup sizes?
Probably just a C, to be honest. Though bear in mind, this character is also a 6'2" woman, and that's considered short for her species. So, so there are feelings that Rez may have about that character.
Yang, how much do you approve of tree climbing?
How much do I approve of it? I've climbed a tree before. Of my old neighborhood, there was a tree that overhang like the entrance sign. You know how like at a development it'd be like, "Welcome to Shady Oaks" or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, we would climb it and fuck with the fake clock on it on the sign.
Before you actually continue the story, I was about to say, is Emmy that tree?
I mean, one person stopped and be like, "Hey, get down off that sign!" And it's like, what the fuck? Because we were just kids waiting for the bus to arrive at the bus stop. And we're fucking bored kids, so we're like, you know what? Let's just climb this fucking tree and get on top of the sign. We weren't damaging it or anything. It's not like climbing on a roof damages the property.
Depends on
To
how
be fair,
thick you are.
Hmm?
Depends on how thick you are. Actually, no, it's not about thickness, it's about density. It depends on how dense you are.
Honestly, for some reason you reminded me of the implied backstory of this image.
Let's see. Did you post it in memes and stuff, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Horny town. Oh, Rez, you should look at the iFunny link I sent you.
Oh, there's a link.
But is it to the past? Actually, are there Minish in this room?
Harder Minish in this room just swings his sword everywhere.
I'm like trying to remember. I'm like, because it's like I'm looking for Kinstone interactions, right? So I'm like, well, I need to find places that actually have.
So, question: are you actually shrinking down, or are you turning into a Minish?
I think it's just that I'm shrinking down.
Okay.
Yeah. But like I kind of just as shorthand call it like I'm like gonna become Minish or whatever, because it's just like
It's Minish time.
it's Minish
And
time.
then he minished on everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, because like Eslo, the cap that I'm wearing, he's a Minish. He was just cursed by Vatu to become a cap for some reason. Let's see what's in here. Nothing. The darkest gift of all. What about these farmers? Hey yo. This farmer's name is Eenie. The Goron! Yeah! Hell yeah! That's a tough wall. The three of us together couldn't even break it. We've had 3 Goron, yes. What about 4th Goron? I smell delicious stones. They're right on the other side of this wall. Can you give me a hand, Goro? Hell yeah.
I like the idea that this Goron was just chilling somewhere else, and then just out of nowhere he gets fucking teleported over here.
That's kind of how these kinstones work.
I guess? I'm not sure. Dude, the fucking lore of the Kinstones is really interesting because they're unique to this game, so there's nothing else other than this game. And in this game, they're just a gameplay mechanic. They're not really, like, tethered to, like, the main story or anything like that. It's just, like, here's, like, a game mechanic. So, like, what are the lore implications of it? I don't know. Rock, and roll.
Kinstones are brought back in Breath of the Wild too.
That would be wild. I mean, here's the thing. They are going back to the skies. They could bring the Wind Tribe back if they really wanted to.
Hey Rez, you like the Florida dog's advice?
Florida dog. Yes.
I don't know, what is a four dog? Is this something I can show on stream?
Yes.
Yes? For sure?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a Florida dog.
Okay. Oh, but I can't see. It's not a link though.
Wait, you said the same thing to Sin, right? Yang?
Yes.
Okay.
Hmm. There. No, I'm just not gonna worry about it.
Yeah, who knows? Someone's John Lennon protocol might get activated.
Sure. It's totally that, not that I'm like... Yeah. I know how to word. So this character's name is Meanie. So, okay, so we have an Eenie, we have an Meanie. Is there a Mo? Oh, no, we need a Miney Mo, right? So,
Yes.
yeah. A Miney and a Mo. But where would they be? No!
Who the fuck's calling?
Feds.
It's the US government, yeah. Rez and I went for the same joke. Oh my god, there's more Goron stuff. Holy shit.
Well, letting me know the flu season's here.
That's one solid wall, no doubt about it. We're going to need some more help. How many Gorons do I need to conjure for them? Oh my god.
It's Goron time.
It's Goron time.
They Goron on everybody.
Yeah. Ooh, I can smell deliciousness just on the other side of that wall. Oh, thank goodness. Help has arrived. Dude, these Gorons. They're going to town.
I think those are actual programmer socks. I'm sure you all want to see. You need to get this.
Programmer socks.
Gotta give that to JoJo for his birthday.
Oh shit,
Oh,
I
it's the
forgot to do
golden
a little
thing.
welfare check thing for JoJo after 3 months Saturday. Now I feel bad because I just remembered now when I'm doing another stream. God damn it.
We'll just do it after the stream.
But
Is JoJo's phone number still the same?
I think so. You know, I'm just gonna sit in this corner and I'm gonna message JoJo on Discord right now, rather than forget about it later.
Both of us.
Where is he?
I have to go to the other server to find them quickly, because I can't remember.
There he is. Okay. Hey friend, just wanted to say you're cool, and I
Yeah, we have
miss
very
you,
different approaches.
but I understand.
Because I'll send you what I put.
Okay, but I understand if you're busy. Fuck the bourgeoisie, and I can't spell that properly, but that's okay. That's why we have fucking autocorrect. And then I guess heart emoji. There we go. Yeah, Russ and I have very different approaches. I set like a very nice and wholesome message. And you're like, "Hey, bitch." I mean, I guess, yeah. I'm killing Golden Snake for you, Rez. It's very
And it
fast.
knocked you out of your fucking charge.
It
state.
did. Got it. Alright, so that's a pretty good amount of money.
The hell are those ducks?
I don't... They're like mole people, I guess. They're dead now.
Mole people.
Mole people. Mole people.
Talk like mole. Walk like mole.
Wait, that's just a mole. Who's in here? Oh, it's a fairy fountain. Okay, cool. Alright, okay, I'm trying to remember other places where I've unlocked things with kinstones.
You should bring a jar to those fairy fountains.
Rez, it's actually been a year since that. Like, that's not even, like, I'm not even exaggerating there. Cause that was, I think that was when I was grinding out fairies for the, boss room from hell, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I think that was actually a year ago. Like, maybe, probably not to the day, but, like, to the week. It'd be pretty close, at least. Okay, it's over to the left. Okay. Ow. Man, it's crazy is... Okay, so look at how slow it is for, like, Link to climb, like, vertically. Like, right? It's like a huge struggle, right? Look at how he goes sideways. He's fucking schmoving. It's crazy. And yeah, here's your friendly reminder that chickens are assholes. Why am I going this way? There's nothing else here, right? Yeah. Okay, so where do we have Kinstone interactions? I still haven't gone to the Royal Garden, son of a bitch. Okay, so I don't know if I need a sneak on this one. I might actually be able to walk up to it. Oh yeah, I could just walk right up to it. Nice. Okay, that's cool. Alright, it's a heart piece. Cool. Also, we got another golden snake. God, it has a lot of health. There we go. Alright. I guess we'll become Minish sized here. Oh, hey, another one of those.
Oh, Rose, you weren't here earlier. I accidentally burned myself.
How?
Ow or how? I got unlucky. When I put a chopped up ham steak into the pan, the oil splashed up and hit me. The olive oil. In a very unfortunate pattern.
Oh, that's right, there's this guy. Oh, that's right, I need the... Okay, I totally forgot about this guy. Okay, cool, looks like I could learn some sword stuff. Yay! You are in the presence of the true Master Swordsman of Hyrule, Grimblade. If you train with me, you'll become the true Master Swordsman. So, would you like to train here? Sure! You'll learn the meaning of power with this technique, the Sword Beam. Ooh. First, when your hearts are full. Or second, whatever. Have full hearts. Swing your mighty sword. That's it. Okay. Anyways, he's gonna do the thing where he possesses me, I guess. I don't know why they need to possess me to show this technique, but okay. Anyways, that makes it interesting though. So that means I have a sword beam at both full hearts and, like, the verge of death. So that's kind of cool.
Anything in between?
Pathetic. No sword beam. Sword beam only at full or next to no hearts. Anyways, that's pretty useful. So there's nothing more that he can teach me. Okay. What about kinstones? Oh, okay, that's in Vale Falls.
Is it just me or do burns get worse before they get better?
Yeah.
Like pain-wise? Okay.
No, yeah. Severe burns are actually some of the most painful things to recover from.
These aren't severe.
No, they're not. But it gives you, if you can imagine that times like a lot, then yeah, that's roughly how I imagine a more severe burn would be. I don't know from personal experience because I've never been burned beyond like, you know, like a cooking accident. And not even that badly, you know. So like, I think the worst I burned myself is when I like, I'm trying to think. Like, I think it's like, I think I'd like touched like a pan or something that was like really heated up.
Speaking of burns,
And-
how much pain do you think Joshua Graham from Fallout New Vegas is in?
Probably none. His fucking nerves are gone.
That's why he's able to just constantly disassemble 1911s.
Yep.
But yeah, I think I'm not 100% sure about this, so like take this with a grain of salt. I think my understanding is that the reason why burn recoveries are viewed as like really painful is that it's kind of like your nerves are like, they kind of have to regrow after being burned off, and in that process they kind of like re-experience the sensation as they're regenerating, which is why it's so painful to recover from severe burns. I'm not 100% sure if that's actually how that works, but like that's something I've heard.
These I could have saved the memes are actually kind of nice.
So we need to go around the long way for that. Yeah, I could just do that. Actually, Vale Falls is easier to get to from here, isn't it? Let's do that first.
I will say this much, the cold does feel nice.
Okay, it's down there. Can I reach that? No, I cannot.
Hey, Sin, did you play Call of Duty Black Ops?
I played plenty of it, like a lot of the zombie mode with Rez when we were
What about
like,
the
in like middle
campaign?
school. Never played the campaign.
Damn. Then you probably won't understand the memes I sent you.
That's alright. But yeah, a lot of my experience with Call of Duty is specifically like Black Ops Zombies with Rez when we were in middle school.
Rez, did you play the campaign?
Yes.
Do you like my memes? Could have saved them.
Yep.
Step 8 Reznov. Freedom.
Why does the big guy always have to die?
Because Big Sad.
George, big guy from the Call of Duty campaign.
The bigger the guy, the bigger the sad. That's how it works.
I like how we all got emotionally attached to Sergey throughout that prison break.
Everybody got, what was it?
He literally didn't say anything. He just looked at you and skewered a guard with a pickaxe.
Ooh, we got
That's the
another
most-
guy.
He skewered a commie. That's like the best, that's like the greatest way to get on someone's good side.
Spirit and the sword are one. I am nearly the best sword. I am the nearly best swordsman in Hyrule. Split blade. Why? That's a weird way to phrase it. The nearly best. I don't know. Maybe that's just a translation thing.
Maybe he is he is the best. He's just pretty humble.
Maybe.
He's only nearly the best.
Yeah. If you train with me, you will discover the secrets of your hidden power. Alright, let's do this. I'll teach you how to fill your split gauge faster than ever. Oh, thank God, because that's actually something I've kind of been annoyed about in this game, is that it takes a while to fill that shit. Visualize your body splitting even faster than before. Ugh. Splitting. Now you will fill your split gauge much faster, my student. The truth of the sword. The truth is almost exactly the exact opposite of not truth. Good word, man. Commit yourself to the blade. This is it. Your split gauge has been sped up. Your sword gauge will fill with power more quickly. Okay. Oh, that is noticeably faster. Okay, cool. So anytime I need to do that type of shit, it'll be faster. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing here. Still need another Goron over there. Ah, there's one over there. Okay. I still feel like there's like probably some people I could still do Kinstone stuff with, and I just like I don't know. I don't know. No, I already did that. Where am I looking? below me. Okay. Alright, probably gonna dig for this one. Ayo. Ayo. Alright, I filled my wallet. I guess I could maybe go buy some things from the shop now that I have all this money. Like, I could buy maybe a bigger quiver. Well, now what? There's still this house right here, too. I'm, like, wondering how I eventually get in here. Unless this is just, like, a building that you're never allowed to go into. I suppose that's a possibility. But it just feels weird. Huh. I don't know.
I like to stutter in what you posted, Rez. Don't I look cute?
What did he post? I saw Gus from Berserk with huge muscles and decided to gain muscles. Don't I look cute?
I think I put this in memes and stuff.
Oh, that's right. There's a thing in there I could do stuff with. Okay, I guess we'll go in there. So I need to take that lily pad over here. So let's become Minish over here. And then we'll wait for a bit. We can take this down. What was it? Nothing. Okay. Alright, time to see where this lily pad takes me. Oh, for fuck's sake. I stepped off like a fraction of a second too early. Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, let's see what's in here. Oh, hey, look, it's a kinstone piece. Implying that there's more bullshit I could do. Wow, there's literally a kinstone to unlock this kinstone. I'm like trying to think, like, where's an area that... Oh, you know what? I think I just thought of a spot in Hyrule Town that I could probably go into and maybe get some more kinstone attractions. Because there's the inn. I might be able to get more from the inn. Like, I wonder if he fucking. How did they fuck that up? Excuse me, game? Hello? But I'm wondering if I could get kinstone fusions from the oracles.
Rez, how do you enjoy your pyramids?
Maximum surface area, least usable amount of space. Let's go.
Oh yeah, in. I like said what I was gonna do and then totally like spaced out. Like,
Sin, you should look at the meme I sent you.
I thought I did. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I just didn't acknowledge it. But don't worry, they'll probably call me one of those because I actually advocate for Palestinian human rights.
Remember, it's not a war crime the first time.
Okay.
Not a war crime if you're not at war.
That explains why Russia's executing civilians.
Oof. Oh my god, I can fucking fuse stuff with the oracles. Hell yeah! Also, Red, if you need to pee, just fucking go to the bathroom and pee. God. You ever think about that? You ever consider? Oh, you need someone to hold your hand?
Since when did dolls have bladders?
You'd be surprised.
That's a good question. So we got some people in chat. Does anyone want to volunteer to hold Red's hand while she goes pee? Because you know, you can't piss by yourself, handsome. Pissing by yourself, handsome.
Oh, like a goddamn NPC dialogue.
Hey, Heartless, if you're still here, do you want to escort Red to the bathroom?
I don't think it's piss.
It's bees.
It's D's.
It's bees.
Bees. No. I'm just gonna carry on fusing the kinstones. You guys figure out what you're doing over there. Oh my god, it's one of the fucking Gorman brothers. Holy shit. Wow, I just have the best idea. I could rent out my house for some extra cash. It's not bees, it's coom. Okay. But what if your coom is bees? You ever think about that? Never think about what it'd be like to ejaculate bees from your urethra?
That's a lot of bees.
That's a sentence I said. What the fuck? What are we doing? Link in a trailer park? Okay, we're moving on. Oh, it's just for Rory that has a kinstone attraction? Huh. Huh. Okay. Well, it was something.
Link's feet are kind of big.
Well, you know what they say about heroes with big feet.
Big shoes.
Mhm.
This is why you can't just steal the guard's armor.
Yep. What? What do you want? Why you bothering me, kid? Huh? Oh, my name's Gorman. I'm trying my hand at real estate. Turns out, it's a total pain. Like right now, I'm looking for a tenant, you see. The thing is, I can only rent to a woman, single occupancy. Too many tenants would make the place dirty, and they'd be loud. I like things nice and quiet, see? And this is all just too much hassle. If you find anyone who can rent this place, could you let me know? Insult? Yeah, maybe. I guess I go tell Ferrari she has a house? If she wants it? Oh, you found me a house to rent. Okay. Okay. And I could do another Kidstone fusion with her.
That's a rental.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, did you send that to Sin?
Oh no.
Yes.
What is this? Oh, whatever. Who cares?
What, Red?
Oh, there's a thing.
Thank you, Red.
A butterfly has spawned in the swamp, and I have no idea what this means. Oh, now she'll fuse Kinstone. Okay, that's weird. Wait, so these flower patches the whole time are connected to the oracles? And they summon butterflies? Huh. Huh. Okay.
Since Red's doll, she's customizable, means she can have these hands. Sending this to Rez and Sin.
Oh boy. I mean,
She could.
she could.
She could also probably come quick to that finger massager gang.
Not in the barracks room.
Floor is already sticky enough.
Okay. Welcome, man. I really love this house. You have an empty bottle. I can put one of my homemade charms inside.
I think I remember.
Just ask anytime. Alright,
I
time
think I saw.
to get rid of this Picolite.
I saw an image of some guy showing off his old barracks room, and legit, the guy's room was like clean and organized, like it was disturbingly clean and organized. But on one whole wall, this motherfucker installed, with lighting, glass cabinets to display his waifu figures.
It must have been awkward to explain that to.
The gunny.
I see.
Well, imagine, let's say, like the base commander comes in to do a barracks inspection, and he's just like, "What the fuck is this?"
It's the cleanest and most organized room in the building, but it's also the weebiest.
That sounds like you're describing Ocelot.
I've been to Ocelot's place. It is. He's not that. Very weepy though. Is there I call his car the Weepmobile?
Yeah. You caught a joy butterfly. You can now dig faster than before. What does that mean? What?
You caught a butterfly, so now your digging ability is doubled.
But why?
It just makes sense.
I'm confused. That does not make sense.
I still think Red was inspired by the hentai tag.
I wouldn't put it past her.
Doll joint.
I love how she just says, "Oh." That means she knows. I can now shoot arrows faster than before. That's going to be more useful. Oh, so I think these are permanent buffs I'm picking up. Okay, that makes a... Okay, so I could dig faster now. I could shoot arrows faster now. How fast can I shoot arrows? Thanks for sharing with the class, Red. That is information we all needed to know. Obviously.
Yes.
I've browsed that section of the internet before. It's pretty interesting.
What's the weirdest thing?
Not letting that play. Actually, no. I'll actually send that. That's up. That's up. Rez's alley. This iFunny.
We all have issues, Red. We all have issues. Oh, hey. And look at all these mysterious shells I have no intention of using. No, stop licking me. Why are the ghosts so licky in this game?
I looked up a hentai tag that I've seen around but never knew what it meant, and now I'm like, what the fuck?
Where this forest at? It's kind of like between Hyrule Castle and Mount Krennel. Kind of in like the northeast. Son of a bitch. Fucking... Oh, I just realized Red was not asking out of genuine curiosity. She was asking because, like... Son of a bitch. God damn. I like responded like it was an actual question. Oh my god.
Red just wants to know where what that ghost tongue do.
Wait, where's the sign that tells me where to go? Hello? Oh, I may have fucked this up. Son of a bitch! God damn it, these ghosts! I did not consent to this! Fuck, dude. No, God! Oh my god. These ghosts are going to lick the life out of me. Which I'm sure is only encouraging Red, but... Ugh.
You heard of cow lick? Have you ever heard of ghost lick?
I mean, it's rare for me to get this horny. At least in public.
Thanks, Yang.
I've seen things that'd make you go, "What the fuck?"
I think we all have.
Yeah, I'm like, we've all seen things here and there.
I'm into things that'll make you question my sanity.
I mean, same? I don't know.
Lily, you don't want me in your DMs.
Bitch, we are actually in each other's DMs. I send you memes from time to time.
I mean, if I know if you're cool enough, I might actually send you just pictures of dead bodies.
I mean, you did. Also,
I know.
also, I did not read whatever I just obtained, so I actually don't know what the buff is. Can someone
Doesn't matter.
can someone who is paying attention to the stream more than I was tell me what I just got? Because I don't know.
You got AIDS.
I got AIDS. Like,
Yang is a squat cobbler.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know how to feel about this. You guys come on my stream and start talking about this type of shit.
It doesn't help how there's 2.5 horny people here.
Yeah, like Red's in chat. It's just like, like, Like I'm over here playing this cute Zelda game with a really cute art style and wholesome.
And Rez is
Everything.
bringing up squat cobbling. God. I thought you were allergic to Rez.
Red, I thought you were a doll, not a cat. I already took a shower. I don't need cleaning.
Oh, there's one in the Minish Woods. Okay.
Only if we had Mai here to get even more horny.
I have her streaming into the tab right now.
Of course you do. Horny attracts horny.
I guess, yeah.
Actually, Rez used to work at a farm, so his knot tying skills are probably pretty good.
Yeah. Well, and he has other reasons to be interested in tying knots. And not the marriage kind. What was it here? Okay. Just the silence after I just say that about Rez. Like not
I
even
think Rez comes and goes.
not even the slightest acknowledgement that I'm exposing him.
I mean, he exposes himself.
Yeah,
P.
there's really the most exposure is from oneself, you know. What kind of toad is your favorite, Red? I bet it's the horny toad.
Horny is back.
What the fuck?
The monkey's chain. The monkey's fist. The monkey! Also, why'd you send me a clip of SpongeBob? And what was it? The Flying Dutchman's not.
Red asked, you you can show me your your rope skills.
Oh, I already know who I'm sending that to then. You know, one time I was really bored at work and I made a monkey's fist out of elastic material and almost accidentally smacked myself in the nuts.
Your stories are so comforting, Grizz. I'm so glad to hear these stories about how my best friend might just accidentally kill themselves doing some dumb shit. And I can't do anything about that because you're just going to keep doing this dumb shit that might actually get you killed one day.
No, Rez learns. He just finds
No, he
new
fucking
ways.
doesn't. Don't don't lie to me.
Rez, have you ever broken your collarbone twice?
No. I broke it twice
See,
in the same incident.
See, he learned though.
Did he though? Did he?
I broke it twice in the same.
But did you ever break? Did you break it ever again?
No, and I also wore a helmet ever since the crash.
See, he learns. Give him more credit.
Like, I'm gonna attend his funeral one day, and they're gonna ask me to give like the fucking the eulogy, and I'm gonna be like, this dumb bitch. This dumb bitch. I told him so many times to stop doing this dumb, dangerous shit. What did he do? He did this dumb, dangerous shit. Now he's dead, and I have to give a fucking eulogy at his goddamn funeral. What a fucking dumbass. I fucking hate him. Why can't you be alive? Don't you realize you were the only thing keeping my sanity in check? God damn it. Now it's my turn.
Your wife offended at that last bit?
No, I don't think she's gonna be offended. I think she's gonna be understanding. She's like, yep, that's correct. It's like I'm mad at you because it's like, man, you were the only thing keeping me from fucking just ending it all. Come on, man.
Okay, Winston.
Kitty cat.
Fucking kills myself just to go yell at you in the afterlife.
Kitty cat. Damn, I was supposed to do editing today, but I got none today because I freaking slept in. And I'm over here bullshitting with you guys.
I wonder, can I do Kinstones while they're still...
We're just releasing some of that built-up horniness in ya.
I still need another Kinstone interaction for these guys. Fucking where would that be?
What's some lewdness among friends, right?
It is some lootless, but among friends. I guess I'll go to the library. Did I talk to people in here for consents? Okay, she doesn't care. She doesn't care. I'm like spamming the Kingstone button as I walk up to people. Maybe...
Aussies demand Steve Irwin's face on their money instead of King Charles.
I mean, Steve Irwin is far more based than any of the royal family. So,
Yep.
yeah, go for it.
What has King Charles done in his life?
Be a
Besides just
bastard.
exist.
Yeah,
Is he actually a bastard?
he-
I don't think he can inherit the throne if he was.
I don't know, man. I don't actually
know.
know.
Chill with Epstein.
Who hasn't? Who's rich that hasn't chilled with Epstein? Who hasn't been to that island that has a lot of money?
Dolly Parton.
The true queen. Okay, so gold Octorok. Okay, nobody cares about that, though. I'm trying to think of where else can I go to spam Kinstone interactions on people.
Hey Rez, what's the mushroom with the that's white and has like the red drops of what looks like blood but isn't blood?
I don't know if he's here.
Mushroom?
Oh,
The
no,
what?
no, he is. Okay.
With red spots?
I just got a perfect screenshot.
The agaric, the fly agaric mushroom?
Hold on, I got a good picture of it, of the guy eating it. You can actually see something crawling off it, Rez. He's taking a bite too.
Oh god.
That's a spider, by the way.
Fun. Well, I broke those masks for nothing. Oh, this guy's out here. Hello? This is different. Man, I'm doing like all the side stories today. I'm feeling really motivated now. I could probably build a good-sized house in a matter of minutes. That would genuinely be impressive. Alright, well, I guess there's something down there. I'll build here, I think. Alright, so Gorman wants to build another house, I suppose.
What's your favorite genre of music? Mine's jizz.
By the way, that was very hard for me to like try to replicate because I'm also hearing like the Zelda music at the same time, like fuck, 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 fuck. Guffaw, well that was a blast, and now I guess it did have some punch to it. I'll wager I'm the only person who could have gotten it done that quickly. Wait, they already did it? What? Okay. my god, can this dog fucking move?
Juan. No.
God damn it.
What's the dog doing?
But that's where a Minish house was, so... So what's over here then? Like, if I go investigate that... Oh, okay, I think I see. Okay, so I have to come in here as a human first. Wait, no, not here. Oh, you know what? I should have checked if there was a Minish interaction with that dog. Oh well. Nice house, huh, kid? It's a brand spanking new, I tell you. I just need another tenant, a single woman, like before. Well, if you know a nice young lady's needing home, let me know. Alright, I guess I'll go talk to the other oracles, because maybe that's what's going on here.
The single ladies. All the single ladies.
Oh, you have a house to show me? Yes, I do, Nehru. Okay. Well, cool. I guess Nehru has a house now. Oh, hello, man. I sure do love it here. Thanks again. If you have an empty bottle, I could put one of my homemade charms inside. Just ask anytime. I guess I'll give up a fairy just to see what it is. Alright, let's see what the charm is. Nehru's charm. Your guard will be strengthened for a while. Okay. Oh, okay, I think I get it. Okay, because Ferrari's charm said something about, like, my guard and power being boosted for a short time. This said, this is giving my guard a boost for a long time. But it didn't say anything about power, so I imagine if I get Din's charm, it'll probably give me a lot of power. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Cool. I just need to figure out how to get these pushed over. Oh, wait. I think I remember how I'm supposed to do that type of stuff, because actually I think I can do that as a Minish.
Okay, I'm being hailed. Don't get too horny, you guys. And take care.
Okay.
Bye.
Alright, see you, man. Wait, I'm not supposed to go here. I'm supposed to go... Not in here either. Here. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. I think I need to... Yeah, okay, that's how that works. Okay. Forgot I could push those as a Minish. Welcome! This is my new house. Don't you love that new house smell? I was just thinking about building a new house. This is so great. Kinstone? No kinstone? Okay, no kinstone.
No kinstones.
No bitches? Dude, okay, now that brings a question in. Should I make that the thumbnail?
No kinstones?
Just no kinstone?
Yes.
Watch me not even remember to do that. Especially since this comment is like basically at the end of the stream, so I'm not gonna like, unless I happen to like tab into here before I finalize any like thumbnail stuff, it's gonna be just sitting there. Ugh. I mean, we'll see. Maybe I remember. Let me go talk to the dog. Okay, dog doesn't have any kinstone stuff. Nobody has kinstone stuff. I want to find, like... I want to find this last Goron, before I end the stream if I can. But, like, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to, because at this point it's like, we're pretty close to my typical end time, actually. Like, fuck, where...
Finish the game.
No. I actually almost started the end of the game at the beginning of the stream, and then I loaded the save, so... Because I'm like, nope, I don't want to do this yet.
I guess I'll save what little progress I did make on the video.
Okay, so... Look, I'm selling issues of a helpful adventures guide called the Swordsman Newsletter. Blah, 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 blah. I guess I could buy an issue of it. Stamp. I don't know what that did. Swordsman Newsletter 1. Would you like to read it? Sure. Swordsman Newsletter number 1. Some walls go boom. It may look like a regular wall, but maybe something you can blow up. There's actually an easy way to tell. I'm here to teach you. Build up the power in your sword and start stabbing the wall. If you pay attention, you'll find that some spots make a different sound. Continue reading? Sure. Teach us, teacher. Monsters got you? Don't give up. Start mashing buttons. You might be able to escape quickly. Alright, continue reading. Swiftblade's Gossip Golem. The magical boomerang. Somewhere in Hyrule, you can find an incredibly handful boomerang. It's designed so you can change its direction after you throw it. Or so I've been told. It's just a rumor. I guess we'll continue reading. Swiftblade signing off. That's our first issue. Plan on bringing you helpful questing hints every week, rain or shine. Be sure to check with our local post office for future issues. See you in issue 2. Until next time, warriors. Okay. Oh, maybe I should go interact with Swiftblade again. Oh, hello. I've landed a sizable pile of cash for my rental properties. Maybe I should start breeding pets next. Cool. I'm so glad that was a sentence that was uttered by the game in the context of this stream, which has been way too horny. Oh. Well, I guess I could go talk to Swiftblade again? Nothing more I could teach, okay. And no kinstones either, okay. God, fucking... Who do I need to interact with for this last, like, Goron thing? You know what? I suppose I could just look it up since that's like kind of my remaining goal. Minish Cap, Goron, fucking Kinstones. Minish Cap Goron quest. Alright, so I think I've done that one. Eastern Hills. Trilby Highlands. Oh god, a lot of these are just like mysterious holes in the wall. Oh no. Okay, so I have to... I guess I could just go to each of these and check them. So, where is the Eastern Hills? So this is Eastern Hills. Okay. So I'm gonna go check the Eastern Hills for a sec here. Okay, so where is this mysterious wall in the Eastern Hill? Oh, I think it's this one over here, probably. Yeah, I think so. Did I do this one? I guess is the question. I have. Okay, so it's not this one. There's one in the Minish Woods. I think I have done that one, but I'm gonna go ahead and check the Minish Woods since it's like right over there. It's one of these. I'm not sure which one. Okay, I already got that one. Oh, son of a bitch. No, my shield. Anyways, I got it back. Alright, so next option is in Trilby Highlands. Actually, hold on, there's one in Lake Hylia. I actually maybe should go check that one, because that might be close enough. Oh, I can't actually cross that way. Never mind. I mean, I can still go to Lake Hylia with this, I suppose. Alright, so this one is in the northernmost cave. Which, I think I did do that, right? Because I believe it's referring to that one. So I think I did that one in this stream. I'll go ahead and check, just to be sure. Okay, I guess we would just have to dig until I find it, I guess. I'm looking at the screenshot of it and it's... Oh, I think it's on the left, actually. I want to say I did get this one. Yeah, because I think it was... Yeah, it looks like it was right up here. I did do this one. Okay. So since it's not this one, I can go to the Trilby Highlands next. Because that's probably where it is. So it's when you enter Trilby Highlands from Mount Crennel. So it should be near Mount Crennel. Okay. Alright, so this leads to Mount Crennel.
I'll be back.
Okay. So head up the first bridge. Okay, so it should be through here then. Can I never go through here then? There's evidence of me being around here. Oh. Yep, I never interacted with this one. Okay. Alright. Well, there we go. That's what it was. This whole time. Almost there, Goro. But it's still not just not breaking. Dude, I love the determination of these Gorons. I had a feeling there are some Gorons in need of a little extra muscle. Well, I'm here to help. Hey, perfect timing. Alright, everyone together now. Goro! Look at them go. Hell yeah. Well, let's go ahead and make our way back out there. Yeah, I want to go here. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's go check up on these Gorons. Okay, let's talk from left to right. Thank goodness. We're finally through. That was a long way to dig. Together, there's no rock we can't dig through. These rocks are delicious. I just want to stay here forever. It's nice having all my friends here, but sometimes I can't tell them apart. You know, with 6 Gorons all here at once, it starts to smell a little ripe. That Goron statue outside the cave is a little scary. Okay. Big chest. Hey yo, we got an empty bottle. Nice. Very cool. Also Kinston. None of them do Kinstones. That's okay. This was a nice thing. Okay, we got this little mini Goron quest done, so I feel pretty satisfied about that. And look at that, we just did like 5 hours straight of Zelda content. So I think I'm gonna call this stream here. So thanks to everyone for coming by. Really appreciate it. Normally I would have just like done like some Zelda and then like some other game, but I don't know. Today I just kind of kept going. I don't know. Yeah, next week we'll probably. Oh my god. Hey. Well, shit. We're getting rated. Just Monica. Okay. Well, hello, my potato friend from Australia. How is it going? Holy shit. Okay. So, this was interesting timing. I very much appreciate that. Wow. Okay, maybe I could chill for a little bit just to say hi to your audience. Well, okay, I'm not in a rush. I'm fine. Holy shit, okay. Wow, thank you so much for the raid. Wow, 7 raiders too. Thank you for the follow, Catcher Sienna, or Catcher Sienna. Thank you so much. Wow, okay. So, hold on, let me give you a shout out. So, let me make sure I'm spelling your name right. Don't want to fuck that up. Okay, there's a CH. Okay. So what were you doing? You were playing Doki Doki. Oh, that's why everyone's talking about Monica. Okay, that makes sense. All right. You've done this like 18 times. Damn. Okay. Well, you know what? I'll chill for a bit. We don't have to rush to an ending. We could chill for a bit and just talk. Let's talk about. I don't know what crossover is there between Doki Doki Literature Club and fucking Minish Cap. I don't know. I don't know. How was your stream? Let's talk about that. Let's be a little friendly chill time for now. Also, to those of you from our Potato Friends stream, I am Sindeth. I do a lot of things. I'm a variety streamer, though I do frequently play Zelda games, usually once a week. And then I also have this other thing I do called Together Tuesday. It's with my best friend Rez Dog, where we just play a game together. We've done tons of different games over the past year, because we've been doing that show for about a year or so, a little over a year, like 13 months, 13 and a half. So we've done, like, currently we're going through Borderlands 2, but we've also done things like Halo or Orcs Must Die and all sorts of other bullshit. And then also I stream on Saturdays with my wife where we play. Currently we're playing through a cursed horse game from her childhood, so that's been interesting. But thank you for the raid and welcome to all the new people. I hope you like it here. I'm also very prone to all sorts of nerdy rants or other bullshit. I love to talk about all sorts of things with chat, so if you like that type of stuff, hey, you might have just stumbled upon a pretty cool guy. Alright, so you had a good stream. That's awesome. That's awesome. So I've never played Doki Doki Literature Club myself, but I do know it's kind of like one of those games that kind of starts off, from what I understand, it's like it starts off like kind of cute and wholesome and then gets like incredibly dark depending on like what you do, right? So how was that experience for you? You know what? There's like a Minish over here I could go interact with. I wonder if there's maybe a Kinstone with this guy. I've been doing a lot of Kinstone stuff today. For those of you who have played Minish Cap, you'll know what that's all about. Just talking to all sorts of people, doing a bunch of little side content. Okay, this guy does not have a special thing for me, so now I feel like a fool. Yeah, anyways. I'm gonna do a check around my map real quick, since I have been doing these kinstone things, there are, like, things on the map that will appear, and I wonder if maybe there's, like, something I missed, and I could do that for you guys before I send you guys off somewhere else. But I'm looking around, I'm not... Did I ever get to that house? Maybe I should go check out that house. There's nothing in the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, let's maybe go check out the Trilby Highlands, because I'm not seeing anything anywhere else. Maybe there's a little something over there that I can do. If not, I don't know, man. Oh no, it's blocked off. Okay. Well, I can't really do anything about that right away. You know what, isn't there someone in this tree? I wonder if this is connected to that. Oh hey, I think that's exactly the tree I was just looking at, wasn't it, guys? Okay, we'll go do that and then we'll actually end our stream. So I figure I'll give you guys that came in from the potato stream. Our good little friend, our starch-based friend, Presto's King. I think I could give you a little taste of what we do here. Oh dear, man! Won't you listen to my voice? When I finally returned to my home, sweet home, a stranger had entered. I'm an extremely shy person and I just can't talk to someone I don't know. So, I had to put my feelings to verse. While I was gone, did you break in to practice your thieving art? Even if you rob my home, you can never steal my heart. Yo, someone just fucking went into their house? Okay, well, I guess... Who are you? A dark room settles my soul, I say. Do not turn on the lights, I say. What if I did, though? Oh shit, it's a moblin! Except it's not... It doesn't want to hurt me? Oh dear, you found me out. Don't tell anyone. Did he just bribe me to not tell anyone? Alright. Well, that's interesting. Alright, it is. We did that little thing. Also, I'm sorry to hear about your internet being in and out. That sucks. Thank you, though, for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate everyone for coming by, saying hi, hanging out for a while. Appreciate the follow. I appreciate all the fucking dancing people in my fucking chat. Yeah.
Hey, thank you all for supporting my friend. Okay, now back to what I was doing.
Yeah, wait, Rez, real quick. Are you about to start your stream, or is that still a ways away?
I'm starting in like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Should I extend my stream 10 minutes just to raid you again?
That'd be greatly appreciated.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay, fine. let me find something to do for 10 minutes. Surely there's something I could do for 10 minutes, right?
compose music.
10 more minutes. Yeah, this is like fucking like, this is like fucking like, okay, kids, time to wrap up the stream. Oh, mom, 10 more minutes.
Oh, hey, you got raided by the potato.
Yeah, I got raided by the potato.
Either potato.
Yeah, I was literally about to wrap up the stream, then they raided me, and I'm like, oh, let me go find something else to do, so I can at least like, show something to your audience. And then it's like, and now I did that, and it's like, wait, shit, you're about to start, so fuck. Okay, so let's think. What else can I do? Kinstone wise, you know, I wonder, did Percy went back to their thing over here? Maybe there's more Kinstone interactions. Let's go find out. No, they're not here. Okay. Where might they be then? Here, I should just use my boomerang against these guys. If you don't type for a while, your net is dead. That's alright, man. I mean, like, it happens, you know? There's a million and one reasons why someone might be quiet in chat. I won't hold it against anyone. And if you're the type that just prefers to just, like, lurk in someone's chat, that's cool with me. I actually appreciate lurkers quite a bit. Like, sure, I enjoy, like, having conversations with chat, but it's not a requirement or anything like that. Like, I actually like the idea that someone is relaxed enough by, like, the vibes of my stream to just kind of just sit there and just enjoy the vibes. I like the idea that someone might be intrigued enough with how I actually play a game that they'll actually just be looking at what I'm doing and not necessarily, like, creating conversation. I also like the idea that someone might be just listening to me go off on some random-ass topic, and just listen to me rant about it, even whether or not they actually had any, like, whether or not they cared about it at all before.
Cared about what?
Just my, like, the types of rants I'll just go on sometimes.
Oh, that's just normal Sid content.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Did I go back in here? I remember going up that beanstalk. I don't remember if I ever talked to this guy again. Do you see that, man? That bean is really something innocent. Yeah, okay. You know, maybe I should go talk to the carpenter people again, because, like, Gorman was, like, looking to build, like, another house, right? So maybe that's a signal to go talk to the carpenters again. So let me go do that.
Look at you, housing the oracle.
Yeah, it's actually kind of neat. I actually like that the oracles are not simply just an Easter egg. Like, there's actually, like, a little side quest with them. And, like, sure, it's still mostly just they are an Easter egg reference to the Oracle games, but, like, you know. Oh, wait, that's right. He's talking about breeding animals now, so I don't know what to make of that, actually. I can still talk to the carpenters, I guess. Gaffa, well, that was a blast, and I guess I did put some punch to it. I'll wager I'm the only person who could have gotten it done that quickly. Maybe.
Man, that carpenter likes humble bragging.
Yeah. Oh my god, the dog's in the way. Dog! We'll make go talk to Din, I guess? Maybe there's a different interaction over here.
Inspire.
She is fire. Being alone is, well, lonely. I'm gonna find myself a nice home too. Okay. Alright. So maybe now that's the cue to go talk to either Gorman or maybe Carpenter, I'm not sure. lined up a sizable pile of cash for my rental properties. I could speak. Maybe I should start breeding pets next. I don't know. Wait, let me talk to the carpenter. Yeah, I don't know. Really don't know. God, this dog is actually really annoying because it's constantly hanging out by that, by the, like, I guess the steps, I guess. So, okay, so let's think. If Din is looking for a home for herself, where might that be? Is there like an abandoned home I'm like forgetting about somewhere? Oh wait, wait, what about like Percy's house or whatever I just stumbled across? Maybe I should head out there. Because if he doesn't want to live in it because there's a currently a bokoblin there, I don't know. Maybe I could talk to the bokoblin? Or not bokoblin, moblin. There's no bokoblins in this game. They don't exist. Oh wait, no, he left? Okay, I'm confused. Oh my man! Thanks to you, I can finally go back in my house. It's been totally rearranged, but I think it's a good look. I put my feelings of gratitude into verse. The way made safe, I came back home to find me inside, all alone. In my chest, my poor heart aches, but for you, I feel the deepest thanks. Oh, just a moment. My dresser is entirely stuffed full of these icky blue seashells. Would you clean them out for me? They're so smelly. Please? Alright, well, I got a bunch of shells I don't care about. Okay, well, I guess that's it here? So where could I find Din a home? Because this is a swordsman place, this is a tavern. These are various shops. I don't know what to do to help Din out here. Maybe? What if I talk to this guy? In here. Monsters could attack at any time. Maybe I shouldn't call my family over. Okay. Because I thought that... Because this guy is part of the Wind Tribe, I thought maybe if I talked to him after having met the Wind Tribe people that maybe he would go home, but I guess not. This dog... Thank you. Not sure what to make of any of this. I don't need to know this Minish lore that I already know. I wonder, maybe it's like I need to talk to the other oracles? If you ever need a charm, I'll give you another, so just ask. Maybe not? talk to Ferrore. Because maybe she has something different to say. Or not. Okay. Huh. Let me try talking to her again. I know lonely's well. Lonely and find myself a nice home too. Maybe I should look this up. Alright, so Minish Cap Din houses.
Okay. I'm gonna go make some final preps, i.e. getting something to drink and such.
Okay. Alright, so Minish Cap. Okay. A third house never becomes available for the remaining oracle, thus its charm cannot be obtained. Really? In the European version of the game, Gorman considers building a third house south of the Royal House Library, but he never does. Wait, so Din's fucking just screwed out of a house? That's some bullshit. Huh. Well, that kind of sucks. Well, rip housing opportunity. That actually sucks. And I feel that's kind of lame. Well, anyways, that's a little. Here, let's actually do our out. We're gonna officially do our outro now. Let's go officially do our outro alongside Din here, okay? Since she's lonely, we're gonna be with her for the end of the stream, okay? So, and I know I feel like a little bit of a broken record right now, but thanks again, everyone, for coming and watching, hanging out with me. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for all the support and just being here. I really do genuinely appreciate it. I know I've said this like 3 times now, but genuinely, I really do appreciate it. And I hope the best for each and every one of you, every last one of you. Both of you were here from the beginning. If you kind of came in the middle, if you came in during this raid, or if you're in the future watching this on YouTube. You're all cool people, and I appreciate you guys watching and supporting this. So I wish the best for each and every one of you. I know that every one of us goes through struggles that we don't really convey to other people around us. So I hope those inner struggles, I hope you find the strength to overcome those inner struggles in your own personal life. And let's go ahead and take some of these nice, good feeling, friendly vibes, and let's send it to my best friend, the Res Dog. He's the guy I mentioned earlier that I do Together Tuesday with, so he's a really cool dude. I believe he's doing, I think it's called a Medieval. It's like a boomer shooter. Like it's kind of like a shooter, kind of like Quake or Doom from the 90s, but it's like with like fantasy weapons. It's kind of interesting. So I'll go ahead and send you guys over to him. He's a really good friend of mine, and yeah, let's friends support friends, you know? Alright, I'll see you guys later. Bye!